Friends, just because I'm a day late and a tooth short doesn't mean I'm not back for more, baby. My hair looked cuter and scruffier in the mirror before. I don't know. My bangs are kind of banging today. They look better, kind of messy when I've got like the shoulder off top. Which I think is real. By the way, April, I didn't put any ice in your drink because I figured the room temp would be the safest. Let me know if you need cream, more cream or anything. I was actually about to say, chat, do you want to know how sweet and kind and lovely my wife is? She got me she made me cold brew because it's not safe for me to drink hot coffee because I don't want to dislodge the clots in my gums. So she also knows that I hate the feeling of ice clinking up against my teeth. But I can't drink with straws right now because suction can also dislodge the clots. So she got me a nice little iced coffee that's just very effectively chilled without ice cubes. Babe, did you use the Starbucks coffee for it? Did you use the Pikes? Oh, and it's immediately upset my stomach. Potential consequence of eating nothing but yogurt and hot broth for a day and a half. Well, chat, we may need to take some temporary emergency breaks partway through the stream, but that's a later problem. For right now, you're all here for that hot runny bunny action. There we go. Yeah, no cold brew would fuck up your tummy on that diet. You know what? I don't think it was the literal 2 sips of cold brew that I had, but I do believe it could be possible.
I used whatever was in the little box container. It is like kind of bitter.
Mm-hmm. Which almost gives it a dark chocolatey taste if you're willing to sit with it for a second. Thank you for hand delivering me more coffee creamer, though. That was very kind of you. Hi, Leica. Yes, that is much better.
Awesome.
Girlie, you need some room temperature ginger tea. Thankfully, I should be fine. I was going to say we got the whole crew here. We got Mojave in chat. We got my wife. We got Tamaru. We got my dog. And even my cat.
The younger one.
The younger one. Look at how long he is. While I'm sad that your 5e campaign got canceled, Leica, I am glad that I get to see you on, like, weekend morning streams. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully that was all amiable. Or... I now understand when you say canceled this week, you mean it's a week off. I'm actually genuinely annoyed how much I'm enjoying it. Wait, yo, you started Coral... Oh wait, Turtle, is Coral Island the game you've been posting about a bunch? Okay. So, regardless, we have arrived at Dewford. We have gotten the Silk Scarf. We have to beat the 2 trainers on Dewford, all of Slateport Beach, and the Aqua back-to-back. Damn it, if I have to get it now. Fuck it, do it, babe. It could be fun. So, we've got a couple trainers in our way. Let's see, for Fisherman Elliot, you're a pretty straightforward fight to my knowledge. I'll just get a bunch of decent backup gamers for it. So we've got some solid encounters. Unfortunately, most of them aren't actually that great this early in the game. We definitely need to start scaling, not literally heart scales, but like, we definitely need to get through the Aqua back-to-back to start properly getting some gas. Our issue is just like multiple Pokemon that require Stone Evos. Between Lombre and Shelder, and a lot of late Evos, i.e. Pancham, Litleo, and Salandit. But we still have a functional team. So we need Lombre. Don't want to bring Salandit for this fight. Delcatty got Prin. Anyway, I'm happy to report that you have good chocolate in the USA. I imagine it's expensive, but it's good stuff. A lot of people actually complain about chocolate made in the USA tomorrow. I don't know. I assume you're probably not referring to just like Hershey, but if you are, like, hell yeah. It could also be like C's or something. Though I'm pretty sure C's is specifically a West Coast thing. Okay, so we've got Lombre in the front. Everyone's holding an Oranberry. Ghirardelli brand chocolate, got it. Is that a USA chocolate? I suppose it seems like it's probably one of those USA chocolates that's branded to be like Italian. Yeah, it's at least from California. Huh. I need to know how much potato. like a quarter of the box. I've had literally no carbs in like a day and a half, so I can probably afford to pig out a little bit on potato. I'm still not allowed stuff that can produce crumbs or requires much chewing, chat, but I'm very nostalgic for dehydrated potatoes. This is my shit as a kid. Also, so, got a really difficult line with this Staryu. Nice. Anyway, I had guests over this week, and one of them was from Cali. Brought me a gift that made me very happy. Also, I'll assume cassette is a dessert and not like a tape. So no, Lombre versus Lombre action. Their Lombre is slower than us, doesn't really do anything. And yeah, all of it has more powerful moves than us, but it's lower level, so our Mega Drain keeps us healthy. Oh god damn it, it went for Teeter Dance. It's fine though, we're better than her. Okay, thankfully we need to flub a lot. Hey Watermelon, yes it is you. God damn it, Rose. It goes for Seismic Toss. Yeah, okay. We'll play it safe. Swap to Skitty Knot. Seismic Toss is fine. Between Normalize and a Silk Scarf, Fake Out plus Wake Up Slap should 2-hit KO. Easy peasy. Yeah, no, I hate that I literally can't keep myself from this game. It's too difficult. I just really want to play it. Aracuda's strongest move against us does 18%, and Wake Up Slap has a chance to 1-hit KO. I think we're fine. No, I was like double checking. It doesn't have a move or ability that cheeses if it has low HP, right? No. Alright. Not how we intended to beat that fight. Mons aren't named after chat. Rose, Mons are named after people's OCs. I've posted the link a couple times. Let me find the submission link. Let me find the submission link. People submit their OCs, and then Pokemon get named after said OCs. Unless you're Watermelon but Awesome, who submitted Noelle Holiday and herself. And you know what? That's fine, girl. You contribute a lot to this chat. Yeah, no, I believe current record holder is Dot with 9 submissions. Ileana only stopped at 8 because I told her to. I think Janika's one of them. Okay. So that fight was really easy, even though it immediately went off the rails. I don't know what the odds of using Teeter Dance are. Probably like, I'm guessing Teeter Dance is probably like a +7 priority move. So it's like a 1 in 5 chance that it doesn't use it. Okay, so this next fight is pretty complicated. We do call this Sol à la mode, the Leica special. Oh, hey, Nanoot. Pretty sure Teeter Dance is +6 always. Okay. It didn't matter that much, thankfully. Also, hi. So we didn't wipe to Brawly, but my line required that Brawly not crit us a single time, and the first move that Cubfu used crit. That being said, we did technically finish the fight with 1 alive Pokemon. Obviously, that's a reset. But I'm kind of intrigued. In our current set, we've got a lot of really good IVs. Mainly, we have a Rose here, who is a modest Lombre with 30 special attack IVs and good defenses. Been there, done that on Brawly. Easy reset material, though. Yeah, no. It's our first time getting Skitty, who has, like, pretty solid IVs all around. Silk Scarf Normalize, just very useful. First time getting Steenie, who doesn't actually seem that good until she evolves into Serena, but I cannot wait to get access to Trop Kick. I imagine that's going to be huge for Roxanne. So just making sure we have Soul in the front. All right. So this is a line that Leica cooked up on our second attempt. It might seem a little scary. Yo, I have Serena in my own and Trop Kick saves me all the time. I noticed you had Serena. I don't know how far in you've gotten, but it's good to hear that the Yon Mega Kingdra run has been going well. I got my wisdom teeth plucked yesterday, so I'm a little indisposed at the moment. Okay, so this Dwebble, he's dangerous. He's kind of spooky, but we should have an answer. Okay, we got him. Now next should come in Munchlax, who's really scary. Oh no, send out Mawile next. I don't think that changes anything. Yeah, no. So now we use Bubble Beam. Sure, I'll take a crit. Now here's where things get a little complicated. Mawile's gonna get some healing. So what we're gonna do is use Bubble Beam. Now next up should be Munchlax. Now Munchlax is where shit gets crazy, alright? So first, we're gonna use Bubble Beam. Then it's gonna go for Belly Drum, wipes out half of its HP. Eats a berry to give it a speed boost. Alright, chat, let's cool it on the Automatopoeia down there. So Munchlax now gets a boost to its speed. And it has a maxed out attack stat. So the way that we deal with this is we're gonna use Bubble Beam. And now finally, Sandygast. Now Sandygast doesn't seem that scary, but the thing is, Sandygast has an ability called Water Compaction, which means that if you hit it with a water move, it like boosts its defenses, and I don't know if it negates the damage or not. So we're gonna use Bubble Beam. Because it's only physical water moves that proc it. Perfectly consistent fight if you have a 31 special attack IV Piplup, which is a 50-50 chance more or less. No, it's all water moves that damage proc it? No, it's specifically... Hold on. This Pokemon's defense is raised 2 stages after it's damaged by a water-type move. Okay, so it is not physical ones. Yeah, so it has no special interaction with physical damage. So the nice thing is we're officially done with all of our fights in Dewford Town. Repellent is activated. We could try to get lucky on a 10% chance to get Togedemaru. We're not going to do that. We don't need Togedemaru for the fights we've got cooked up. There's not like something hidden up here, is there? I love that I intuited that twice in a row. I'm like, hold on, it just kind of feels like, that feels like a place where I'd put an item. And you give me Flash. Hi, Concrete. And they force us to get the escape rope. Now, there are no trainers in Dewford Cave. one of these rocks around here. Oh, that's right. So, Rock Blast could be interesting because we have a Cloyster, or a Shelder, that might have Skill Link on Evolution. I don't know if, you don't need Maisie, my baby. No, we really need Maisie. So we're going to do everything we can to ensure that we get her. Which means we have to come back to her. We don't need her for the fights we're coming up for, so by being able to skip encounters here, it increases our odds of being able to get her later. It's in one of these. There's the Everstone. Not that we do anything with it. And Never Melt Ice. Yeah, no, Nintendo, I completely fucking brainlessly, I'm so good about checking, like, every boulder and every trainer and every, like, NPC hanging around. I just never found the normal scarf, or the silk scarf, on my last run. April, you know a few of my OCs, and you know what a hard time I've had assigning them. Words are fucking hard. Sorry, chat, I'm probably gonna be a little more tongue-tied today than normal. Provide me your grace. I got teeth plucked out of my face yesterday. Well, I did that on one of my early runs too. Thankfully, like, Silk Scarf didn't change any of my lines, but it would have been nice to have it as an option while I was fighting, the Aqua back-to-back. Okay, now we be smart about this. Use the escape rope. We escaped. We did it. Silk Scarf Delcatty goes hard early game, though. Excited to see it here. Yeah, no, it's funny. I really appreciate that, like, I cannot say how grateful we are that fucking complete waste of time loves to show up.
That thing's dense. Let me know if you need more seasoning. I also ran out of spoons. So.
She's a smidge thick.
I did per the instructions. Did I overmix?
I think you might have overmixed a little.
I don't know how to not overmix it.
It's okay. Did you put butter in this? I cannot tell.
I put 3 tablespoons of butter.
I will not fuck with the butter content. Thank you.
I put 1 more tablespoon than recommended. Because it looked so dry.
I would almost say just add extra, like, milk to thin it out in future scenarios. Or even, like, some of our chicken broth.
Do your potatoes. I'll do whatever you want me to do to your potatoes.
Chat. Would using chicken broth to thin out mashed potatoes not be an excellent way to flavor them and, like, reduce gloopiness? Chicken broth and dehydrated potatoes goes hard, says Ninten. Because it's salt flavor, it's a little...
Dude, I thought we could be friends, and dude, I can't believe you do this to me.
My wife feels betrayed. That got me through college. Damn right, brother. Oh, but yeah, no, a complete waste of time came in because we caught our first skitty and we saw it was holding a moonstone. And I was like, oh shit, is that rare? I don't know what the odds of that are. So I took it off to hold on to it because I'm like, well, I want to save this for in case we encounter a different Pokemon that can evolve with Moonstone. And then complete waste of time is like, you don't encounter any of those Pokemon before Rustboro, and someone in Rustboro gives you another Moonstone. Use it on the skitty. Otherwise, it's a functionally useless encounter. And Delcatty makes getting through this next chunk of the game really fucking easy. Okay. Also, we got Fletchinger for this run, which I hear is one of the better, like, third route birds. Okay, so we need... Hold on. For this line, we have... Fletchinger, Delcatty, and Fletchinger, so everything else is just kind of improv. So, honestly, probably get Lorenz in here. Also, we got Salandit, which I thought was kind of a hit until we were informed that either gender Salandit can, in fact, evolve in this. Fletchinger is insane, just don't accidentally throw it up against a gun Ninten? That's how we lost our Seadra in Brawly's gym, was I forgot that it had Poison Point. I just assumed it kept Swift Swim from Horsey. that got Seadra and Tentacool killed, which if I had those probably would have made my fight against Brawly much more consistent. So I'm right there with you, King. That being said, we do want to give Fletchinger an Orin. Okay. Also, we get our next encounter. Sorry, I need to get my spreadsheet open. Okay. So, let me see. It's after Granite Cave, Route 109. Okay, chat. We are once again hoping for Tortuga. Biggest miss here would probably be... Honestly, I don't think there are any major misses here. Obviously, Tortuga is the best one we can get, but, you know. Switch Skitty not to the front, since she has Sing. Let's fucking go! Alright! Oh, that's fucking excellent. Okay, Tortuga is one of, I think, the best encounters on this route. After we catch Tortuga, I am going to the restroom, but we're getting this done first. Oh, that's fucking massive. Okay. So I'm not gonna say lucky Dotwob. It is a 30% chance encounter, but like, you know, it's even if it's the most common thing, you can still miss it. It's actually as common as Choodle. Okay, so... Ooh. Yeah, okay, chat, I'm going to run to the restroom really quickly. Going to leave you with some nice Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tunes. And I will be right back. Chat, just want y'all to remember, wipe till you're clean, you're living the dream. Stop while still dirty, ow my asshole hurty. Anyways, we still gotta name this Tortuga. PMD music always manages to hit home. Mint mod, your mouse uses AA batteries. She asked me to report. What the fuck? Look, chat, you need to, so be patient with me, chat. Again, I have been eating nothing but liquids. My body's fucked up on pain. Honestly, I'm not even that fucked up on pain meds. All I needed were like 2 Norco. I'm doing fine this morning. Which actually reminds me, I need to take my HRT. Being trans gave me superpowers where I can tell what pill is in what container based on how it sounds when I shake it, and it's a lot of fun. Yeah? I thought you were going to say to never say that again. You miss building models?
I really do.
That's fair. I think I could just let you do that.
I miss building models so much. I do enjoy them.
That's the Knives Out instinct. You're so real for that. You know what's worse? It's not even Ascension, it's Awakening. So I don't know enough about Mage to understand the difference there, Concrete. I'm not gonna... I don't play Mage, but I know enough about Mage to know that it seems exactly like the thing you would be a freak about. Freak complimentary. Very rarely is freak a derogatory term in this chat. But yeah, so I've had nothing but liquids and pain pills for a day and a half, so forgive me. I don't know how many spontaneous restroom breaks I will need to take.
Speaking of, how is the pain on a scale of 1 to 10? Do you need ibuprofen?
Genuinely, the only discomfort is like, they definitely had to cut into the back of my mouth a little bit to like get in there.
Yeah.
But that's just like, as long as I like kind of clench my jaw like this, I don't feel it that much. I'm genuinely like a 1 or less. Chat, should I wear my super cute little, like, I say my super cute little, my wife's super cute little ice pack head wrap? On stream, would it be cute? It's not the same it's not the same system as VTM. It's in a separate one by White Wolf. Interesting. Yeah, no, by all means, Cascadia, feel free to drop your submissions. I highly doubt you can submit more Pokemon than my wife and or Dorothy. I do, and actually Moon of Curses. Okay, I think Mintmod has officially tied Dorothy. I know Curses has a lot too. So I also now need to look for an appropriate Pokemon for Tortuga. It's a shame.
You can do Sybil.
Sybil? That's right, Dragon Turtle. I actually don't think you even have any rep on this team, so even though it's a boy. Oh, you do have Lorenz.
Oh, but you know, I don't care. We established that Pokemon gender doesn't matter for that.
That's true. That being said, God, we probably already have Curses rep on this team, but I don't see anything. Also, Cascadia, you have made a horrible mistake. You didn't look at the 10-letter or at the 10-character limit for the name on the submission sheet. Hunter Styles is more than 10 characters, which means I am at liberty to anachronize it in any way I, see fit. Which does mean that Pokemon will forever be named H Styles. I.e. Harry Styles. Submitted Lady Marguerite. I also don't think that's going to fit, assuming you spelled it like that. Okay, you did at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Pheasantipity, interesting choice.
Pheasantipity wouldn't be in this.
Yeah, we'll do Sybil. Would you be willing to knock off all Tortugas and Caracostas on the spreadsheet, hun? No. Oh, that's impressively wrong. No, I haven't gotten all of those set up yet. The ones that are currently checked are the ones that I've set up. No, it's to help me keep track of which ones I've checked. Yeah, you just go off of the one we already have going, the main encounter table. Because Caracosta absolutely shows up in other places. Alright, so, I know the PMD music is still playing. I was actually just about to cut it out. Okay, so, I believe we want to see Shell Armor on this thing. It has multiple abilities, but that would be the best one. Sorry. Oh, Solid Rock. Wait, is Solid Rock? Hold on, I might have gotten its abilities mixed up. Hold on. Because that's still also huge. So, oh, I'm on the wrong thing, that's why. Oh yeah, it gets Solid Rock or Swift Swim. Okay, so Solid Rock is the better option here. And it's mild. Hold on a second. Oh wait, no, I'm getting mild and modest mixed up. Special attack boosting. Good defenses, okay. Well, good enough defenses. High speed, good attack stats. Okay, let me look at something really quickly. Okay, Caracosta is a physical attacker more so than it is a special attacker, but having Solid Rock is massive. This Pokemon receives 3/4 damage from super effective attacks. Yeah, so it just makes this thing really fucking bulky, really nice for Brawly, really nice for a lot of things coming up. So fucking nice. Also, it gets Aqua Jet, so it gets a priority move. Smackdown, our first ground type attack. Whirlpool honestly isn't bad for a bulky Pokemon like this. April, my god, why are you streaming? Because I'm feeling fine for the most part. Oh, you sound surprisingly good though. I've sounded like this since yesterday. Like, genuinely, I've been doing pretty alright. You know, knock on wood and all that, but... Looked like a fucking peanut day too.
I did.
I know.
You were there.
All right, Sybil. I can't help it. I just really like this game. I want to play more of this game. I'm really excited by the Pokemon we've gotten on this run. Do I take Bite over Mud Slap? Yeah, I think I get rid of Mud Slap. The damage is really low, and we don't want to rely on accuracy drops. Because, like, anything that's weak to ground is also probably weak to water. But yeah, no, I got Solid Rock and I think it's called, like, Rock... No, not Rock Armor. Whatever Choodle got. Shell Armor. Block. Blocks the foe's way to prevent escape. Does that include things like U-turn? The target can still switch out if holding a shed shell, uses Baton Pass, Flip Turn, Parting Shot, Teleport, U-turn, or Volt Switch. Okay, yeah, so we're never gonna use Block. That would require us to set up some, like, asinine scenario of using, like... We would need to get something where it's using a choice band and it locks itself into a non-effective move, which don't exist for water rock types, or Encore into something, swap into Tortuga, use Block while the enemy inexplicably doesn't switch out. There's no good way to use Block for this. So chat, I described the sensation of, because I didn't get like fully knocked out for mine, like I mostly did, right? They refer to it as like I got twilighted. For me, it basically felt like, imagine you're cooking food in Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, and you know how you hear them do like, and then your food's done? It felt like it was and then like I was out. Like I could feel them move from one point and then immediately to the next point and then the next point and the next point and then I was in a chair. You feel this way, or you feel about this the way I feel about Clair Obscure lately? That's good. I'm glad you're having a lot of fun with that. See, it's like, I have to accept that the main appeal of Pokemon Run and Bun is more so than any other Nuzlocke game. This feels like a roguelike. And that's so exhilarating. Every time it's like, I hope I can get my good encounters. I hope I can do my routing right. Oh yeah, Ninten. If you want to see someone live stream Clair Obscure, I suppose I'll do my little shouty outy, even though I'm pretty sure most people know who you are, Sebastian. Lake Mojave. Sebastian does a little bit of everything. Currently, she's playing through Clair Obscure on a day of the week. I don't know what it is. I know last night she was doing Hades 2. Honestly, I'm not too familiar with what you're doing at the moment. God, I'm trying to think. I assume you're still doing Pokemon Academy Life. I know you finished Nier Automata a while ago. I don't know if you're still doing Death Stranding. I've never heard of Sebastian Lake Mojave in my life. I was in Sebastian's chat during Hades. Was fun. Well, there you go. A glowing review, firsthand. Pokemon Academy Life, Clair Obscure, 9 Souls, a little bit of everything else on Fridays. Yeah. Mojave is a variety streamer in the purest form, swaps games basically every night. Like, a night has a set game for it. Except for Friday, which I think people just vote on what they play. And also, while I'm doing little shouty outies, I'll have to wait 48 seconds before giving another shout out. Fuck! Damn it, I was gonna tell you all to go follow Ninten, because if you like Run and Bun content, Ninten was who we rated to after our first or second Run and Bun stream. He's also kind of hovering through the early game, but watching and learning has been very, very helpful. Complete Waste of Time is like a migrant in from their chat. I'll get to you eventually, Leica. I also want to get to Tamaru. I want to get to all my delightful little friends. Ninten's a relatively smaller streamer at the moment. I say only having like 160 followers.
Newt is now our shonen rival.
Yes, I have declared Newt as my shonen rival. I learned from how he plays, I seek to surpass him, and I hope that one day we can have a climactic final battle in the rain. I have been to 4 of his streams. Which, to be fair, is a lot more streams than I've been to for most people. Okay. Most of you also know who Leica is, so I'm gonna do Tamaru next. Because, like, yeah, I'm just doing my little shout-out section. I'm feeling like a Spitzy right now. Oh, God. Yeah, no. Okay, so y'all should also go give a little follow to Super Tamaru, our sweetie from Sweden. I believe it's Sweden. If it's Switzerland, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. An absolute cutie pie honey bun dragon. In the way that dragons hoard treasure, Lixie is a dragon which hoards beautiful transgenders and dro. I don't actually know. I'm mostly joking. I don't know the contents of your polycule that well. But Lixie is very fun. It's what if you had a polycule and all of you were live streamers and you all like boosted each other's chats. And that's kind of the energy of Tamaru's channel. It's very fun. It's very cute. She plays a lot of RPGs like I do. She likes to do voice acting like I do. I have like 4 trans women and 2 cis men. Yeah, exactly. Your horde consists of beautiful transgender women, dro, and I don't know who the other one is. Which also, we love Dro. Blasman raids in here all the time. I don't even know what he plays. Mostly a lot of, like, prestige PlayStation games is what I've noticed.
Yeah.
Which, complimentary, or at least non-derogatory. If that's not your vibe. It's not my vibe, which is why I'm not there that often. I don't really care much for, like, God of War, but the energy is always really nice, and the more of these people, the better. I don't know what the cooldown is for outshouts, so let's do our next fight, and then I'll also throw one out to Leica, who's gonna be streaming again soon. I can still talk about my excellent, wonderful, incredible friend, the Saint Leica, while I'm playing video games. But like, folks, you know Leica. You've seen Leica in my voice call. Leica's the reason we found Ninten. It did the little search for who to raid into. Leica is my evil scheming vizier, Can you have 2 second-in-commands? I would say third-in-command, Leica, nothing against you, just Mintmod does a lot of also physical labor for me in addition to helping with streams. I don't want to discredit what she does, and I hope this doesn't come off as an insult, my dear Vizier. My beloved eunuch dog.
Was Tortuga our route 109? I just realized I got to on that
I think so. It's after Granite Cave. No, I absolutely understand.
Did we get our Granite Cave across?
Oh, and the court jester. Well, Jamie, you don't stream, but like, also, we love Jamie. Oh, sorry, what'd you say?
Did we get our Granite Cave across?
No. We skipped Granite Cave because of Tokudamaru reasons.
Oh, right. Because of
So I believe we already got the Pokemon we need for this fight in our party, which is Fletchinger and Skitty. Oh my god, though. But yeah, getting Solid Rock Tortuga is so nice. That's right. Sorry. Forgive me. You have been Maeve for a bit. I have been consistently trying to get into the habit of calling you Maeve or May. We're name twins now, kind of, not really. Or Mavey, because it sounds like Jamie. That's cute.
The same name zip code.
Yeah, we're in the same name zip code. Yeah, sorry about that, hun. I will get into the habit of correcting that. Better, hopefully. Yeah, no, we love Maeve. If you've ever seen Cassandra but as a jester in the Discord, that's Maeve. Incredible habit of making a funny haha that turns out to be predictive for whatever game we're currently playing. Happens a lot more often than you think, to the point where, just making sure I've got this right, where the fuck are you in the Discord? I could just go to our DMs to double check. I'm mostly trying to remember. Maeve has done a lot of pronoun experimentation, so I want to make sure current one. I'm up to date on current. Definitely not that far down. That's right. Okay, so you are still on Fae. That being said, in doing my research, I forgot what the fuck I was going to say. All right. Also /
Are we still only at 1 Buckscale?
Yes. And now I get to shout out the Saint Leica. Friends, if you like Hollow Knight, if you are excited for Silk Song, so is Leica. It's emerging from, like, it's like forcing itself to stream sooner than initially planned because it simply needs to play Skong for the masses. If you've been in the Discord, you've seen it fiddling around with some little graphic design bits and bobs to prepare like a new background and everything. Again, if you've been in this channel, you've likely heard Leica's voice, you've seen its humor, it's a delight, a boon to all of our lives, and we cannot wait to see how it enjoys Skong Real. Silk Song isn't real until I can run it on my PC. Fair enough, Tamaru. Okay. We also want to talk to these children. I believe this one gives us soft sand. Yeah, I'm like excited about it the way like regular people are excited for a new game. I don't know, Leica has been reading the stars for this one for years. I was gonna say, I don't know how much of a Hollow Knight girly you are, Sebastian. So, out comes Smoochum, out comes Scalpel. So, complicated first part of this line. Flame Charge. We one-hit KO Smoochum. Next out should be Elekid. Elekid does at least 50% damage to us with Shockwave. We don't want that because we only do 45 to 55% Flame Charge. It's not a guaranteed 2-hit KO. So we do the funny thing where we swap to Skitty. Thankfully, Magby is Vital Spirit, not static. Or sorry, Elekid is Vital Spirit, not static. So we don't need to worry about getting paralyzed. We go for Fake Out. It's just free damage. That did over half of its health. I would like to acknowledge the base power of Fake Out. 40 is actually a lot more than I was expecting. I know that it got, like, rejiggered around, but, like, I didn't realize it got boosted that much. And then it goes for Quick Attack because it knows we're going to KO it. We get it with Wake Up Slap. Normalize, go burr. I forgot what a Nuzlocke is or what this Nuzlocke does. Nuzlocks are a simple set of rules. You can only catch the first Pokemon you encounter on any route, unless it's a Pokemon you already caught before, then you re-roll for one that you haven't already seen. If a Pokemon gets KO'd, it is considered permanently dead. If you lose a battle, the run ends, you wipe, you have to go back to the beginning. Fake Out is basically just a free tackle. It's more than just a free tackle. Because Skitty's so fast, there is a fight later where we use Fake Out to beat Apom's Fake Out, because we're 1 speed point faster than it. Out comes Magby, who does have Brick Break, so it's going to go for Brick Break. So we swap back to Scalpel. We hope that it goes for Brick Break and not Confuse Ray. Good. And then we 2-hit KO with Aerial Ace, I believe. How much damage do you do? Okay, the most damage this thing can do to Scalpel with a move is Incinerate at 16.9% without Crip. So we can just chance a couple Aerial Aces. If we're truly desperate. Oh, that's right, it's just gonna get baited into Mach Punch, even though it doesn't do that much damage. congrats on 6 weeks sober, Mojave. I'm kind of incentivized to not drink in games like this because you need absolute command of your mental faculties. I've sent my deviant, the renegade character, Jane, who is an alien made of liquid metal spheres and tentacles trapped inside a humanoid chimeric body. Sounds like a fun time. We love chimeras. We love beings with no shape. That's kind of gender here. Okay. I'm remembering the one time you had some vodkas and sodas on a Leica stream. Oh yeah, and when I broke... when I get that, you can't be that messy drunk on Mathamon, that's true. I mean, theoretically, as long as I do the math in advance, I'm fine. But yeah, no, when I got so drunk, I'm like, what's the status on the F slur in your chat? Okay. So. For this fight, we open with Prinplup. Swap to Delcatty. Swap to Lombre. And then everything else is just kind of open slots. Which honestly, I'm kind of alright with these being our remainders on the open slots. I actually do need to, now that I have it leveled up and stuff, scripting. Tortuga. But yeah, no, Aqua Jet on Tortuga is so nice. I didn't even see what its hidden power type is. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, never mind. We don't even need to open with Prinplup against fucking Fletchinger. Tortuga one-hit KOs it with Smackdown easy style. So I think I already have it in the party, right? I do. She tries to get other people to eat her kills because she hates wasting food. Funny. I was about to submit another character, but because I'm using a VPN to escape the porn gulag that the UK is half the form is in Dutch. Does someone want to give Maeve a guide for how to properly fill out the form to escape the gulag? Well, I'm glad that VPNs work. I know that there have been like talks going around of trying to get them banned. Also, I'm pretty sure there's a heart scale somewhere on this beach, though I think it's at like the end of it. Okay, open with Sybil, we have Skitty Knot, we have Rose. Yep. No idea. I was not good at Pure Vessel. I don't think I've ever beaten Pure Vessel.
Fuck, now I've got more on the line. I need to be better.
Okay, so send in Sybil, use Smackdown, it outspeeds us, goes for Steel Wing. Heart scales are for Evolving Feebas? No, that's the Prism scale. Principality of Cascadia? In Pokemon Run and Bun, so in the normal games, heart scales are used for relearning moves at the move reminder. In this, one heart scale can be used to maximize one of your Pokemon's IVs. Like, just one of them. 3 heart scales can be used to change their nature. And 1 heart scale can be used to remember a move. Some Pokemon are like evolved forms that learn moves at level 1, which means you can never get access to them without using a heart scale. They're a really useful resource. There's only 30 of them in the entire game. Okay, so out comes Herdier. Fuck, my guy, how much damage do you really do to Tortuga with anything? Rock Smash does 19 damage. Fuck it, go for Aqua Jet. It did less than I thought it would. Defense at -1. Rock Smash does... A crit Rock Smash does only 18 damage. Oh wait, duh, we use Whirlpool for the tick damage. Procs our Oranberry. Oh, going for Bite makes sense, it's trying to get Flinch. Oh, duh, I forgot to calc in the attack drop from Intimidate, that's why. How much damage could a critical bite do? 18, we have 19 health. I think we KO with Aqua Jet anyways. No reason to tempt fate. Yeah, so Sybil's crazy. So powerful. Okay. Next up is Sailor Edmund. So I did all of my calcs for these fights, including Aqua back-to-back, without calculating our Slateport City encounter and our Coast encounter. So... Open with Delcatty. Okay, so we've got a complicated one coming up. So, we're up against Sailor Edmund. Sailor Edmund is our first Rain team, some of you might recall. It tries to set up Rain with Wingull, and then sweep our, or like kill our team with a bunch of Swift Swim Pokemon, which get double speed in the rain. So we need to make sure we have Delcatty in first. We have Delcatty in first. Okay, so this is gonna get a little dicey for a second, but trust the process, trainers. Now, Wingull has 34 speed, and we have 40 speed. We guaranteed one-hit KO it with Wake Up Slap. It doesn't set up the rain. Now, I believe it should switch to Buizel. And now against Buizel, its highest damage move is Water Pulse. We go for Wake Up Slap. Goes for Sonic Boom. That's even better. It's going to go for Aqua Jet because we're faster. Down goes Buizel. In comes Palpitoad. Bubble Beam actually could do some damage. Outspeeds Lombre. Doesn't do that much damage with Sludge. Yeah, I think what we are safe to do here is go to Pokemon, switch to Rose. We want to see Bubble Beam here. Good. Doesn't matter if we get the speed drop.
That wasn't in the pan, but yeah, no, that fight's not that bad. That's not that bad.
Was that a Pure Vessel?
Yeah.
Really?
That's not that bad.
I really struggle with it.
You don't jump. You only ever jump if he does check works.
Interesting.
That's you stay on the ground, you dash through. That's how that.
We may as well use Fake Out. It's free damage. Palpitoad is going to go for Sludge. It at most does 35% without crit. Got poisoned. Ooh. Go for Mega Drain. One-hit KO's easy style. The really nice thing about having Rose on the team is the one thing our last team lacked is any Pokemon with absorb style moves. Fletchinger is going to get Roost before Brawly. Rose has Mega Drain. Like, we actually have Recovery on the team, which is really nice to have. Now, next up, we have Fisherman Bill. Do we have Salandit on the team? We do. All right, Lorenz. Also, I need to reorganize Sybil's moves. That should do. Also, what's kind of nice is Empoleon gets better special attack than physical attack. Soul's hidden power type is Steel, so we can actually replace Metal Claw with hidden power Steel for a pretty strict damage boost. Are you fire flying or flying fire? Fire flying. Why are all of your moves scrambled up? Steel attackers are pretty hard to find. Yeah, no, it's like it's definitely nice. I'm glad that you get a Steel move before Empoleon, but having hidden power Steel means that we get a slightly more powerful Steel move that hits with our primary attacking type. Okay. This fight was really scary last time, friends. I don't know if any of you remember Fisherman Bill. Just because this is such an intense fight, I am going to get some slightly more appropriate music set up. Hold on. All right, friends. Fisherman Bill, we meet again. Now, thankfully, the nice thing about this Fisherman Bill fight, he has 5 Pokemon on his team. We open with Lorenz. Lorenz is really fast. This is a range last time, but on Lorenz, Flame Burst should be a one-hit kill. The next of his devious attackers, Weedle. Now, Weedle has Bug Bite and Shield Dust, so it doesn't suffer the additional effects of attacks. It also, notably... No, wait, never mind. This music slaps, what is it? The Bitter Cold Final Battle from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity. But thankfully, Lorenz one-hit KOs. Because we don't have to make contact, we don't have to risk proccing the poison point it doesn't have. Next should be Wurmple. Now, as I've mentioned before, because Wurmple has a diverged evolution line in Silcoon and Cascoon, this Wurmple has 2 different sets. One of them just has Bug Bite. The other one has, it literally has Fear. So we have to hope that we just have the Bug Bite Wurmple. Bug Bite Wurmple, let's go! We love winning a coin flip. I don't know how that Wurmple, the other Wurmple, gets Quick Attack, but like, I don't know. Scatterbug is actually just a one-hit KO with Flame Burst. And the true final boss, Blip Bug. With a high-speed Spore, followed by Dream Eater, followed by Dream Eater as a Poison-type Pokemon that's very scary to us. Nice. First is tragedy, then is farce, baby. I'll never get tired of that bit. It's one of my favorite bits. I say I'll never get tired of that bit. I've only done it twice. Okay. So, this next fight, I do kind of wonder... we definitely want Tortuga for this. So, this is where these fights on the beach do actually start getting a little scary. Not like super duper scary. We should be fine. I've gotten smarter about my lines and everything. I'm not going to get trolled by trying to intimidate an inner Focusmon. So, for this fight, we need Delcatty. We need Salandit. Luxio. We need Lombre. We need Steenie as a just-in-case. Tortuga? You don't even take that much damage from Spark. That's crazy. And you do a lot with Smackdown. Okay. We want Steenie as a just-in-case for this fight because its final Pokemon should be a Luxio. So just Grass-type takes electric moves really well. Does Luxio even have any moves that can paralyze? It does. So we'll keep her with Cherry Berry. Okay. I'm back. I haven't died, have I? You have not died, Rose. Lombre is a very, very useful member of our team that we are going to try to keep for as long as possible. The streamer is a psychopomp. Golly. Well, you know what they say, Concrete. You are what you eat. Okay, so Tubericky's right up there. Checking our Pokemon. Skitty has Silk Scarf. Lorenz has Oranberry, Oranberry, Cherry Berry, Oranberry, Oranberry. Good. I feel like the heart scale's around here. Never mind, I am crazy style. So, Tubericky opens with Apom. We open with Delcatty. Apom has 36 speed and Fake Out. It's always going to go for Fake Out. Issue for Apom, we're faster than it and have Fake Out, stopping its Fake Out. Now, there is a chance that Wake Up Slap kills here. We want it to. That's the better situation, because the more health on Skitty, the better. But it's possible that it's going to be a 2-hit KO. Unfortunate. We're just going to have to hope that we can hit their accuracy drop. Hit their accuracy drop. Okay. Like, is that Apom hard-coded to always go for Sand Attack second? Out comes Nidorino. So we are going to swap to Salandit. Nidorino is going to be going for Double Kick because it sees that as the highest damaging move against Delcatty. So switch to Lorenz. Went for Sand Attack again. Not what I was expecting. we still spam Flame Burst. Well, maybe we should swap to something else. Also, sorry chat, I hate to do this. Again, liquid diet followed by a bunch of pain pills. My body is a tornado. It does appear that I need to run to the restroom once again. So I will once again be leaving you with some delightful Mystery Dungeon music. I'm just going to rewind Oddity Cave here. And I will be right back. Thank you for your patience, chat. Alright. You know, honestly, completely cooled down to room temperature. These potatoes aren't half bad. I don't know. Something about food, like, cooling down kind of, I feel like, improves the saltiness of it. Maybe I'm crazy. But, like, it just kind of, like, occasionally get a fat forkful of carb. Or not carb, but, you know, like, starch. Also carb, let's be real. I was like, alright, hold on, I need a big gloop of power. And it doesn't taste half bad. Sorry, I hope that doesn't come off like a backhanded compliment. Nice. Okay. Let's mute that. Unmute this. Okay. I'm thinking it's basically never going to use double kick on Salandit. So I think we are safe to switch back into Skitty to reset the sand attack accuracy drop. Because Skitty can definitely take one hit of pretty much anything. Goes for Poison Tail, makes sense. Now, the thing is, it has Poison Point. We have Fake Out. It kind of doesn't matter if it poisons us. If anything, that baits it into using Venoshock next turn, which Salandit switches into really well. We may as well get the Fake Out damage. Poison Point procced immediately. Okay. So I believe it's actually probably going to see a kill with Venoshock. Swap to Lorenz. Why do you keep going for Sand Attack? Okay, fuck it. We just gotta use Flame Burst. I like how you're treating this game with the same level of strategy as a general in a war. That's how you're supposed to treat it, Jamie. Sorry, Maeve. Fuck. Flame Burst. Two Sand Attacks. Okay. I'm trying to think of like what's safe to swap into here. And I think the answer is Soul. We don't have any plans to use Soul against Luxio. I don't like... Skitty is officially at risk if something really fucky happens. Yeah, the most damage any of his attacks do against Soul is 25% without crit. Goes for Poison Tail. Getting poisoned is unfortunate, but not the worst thing in Planet. I get the strangest feeling it's going to go for Sand Attack again, even though Venoshock now, I think, potentially chances kill. Either way, we swap back to Lorenz. I would love to see a move that isn't Sand Attack. Okay, thank God, Venoshock. Okay. Flame Burst 2-hit KOs. We outspeed. Goes for Venoshock. Good. Kill with Flame Burst. Jesus Christ. Spark has a very good chance of killing the Wrens. It is actually a neutral attack against Lombre, though. So what we are hoping to do is Pokemon. It has Intimidate Lumberry. So we are going to switch to Rose, even though it's using a move that does a lot of damage to Rose. Like, it does the most damage to Rose, I should say. Although... you know what? The smarter way to do this, I think, is to swap into Vifane. Because then it'll bait double kick, which Rose takes about 10% less damage from. Though we don't want to risk it using Howl. We should just go straight for Rose. Goes for Spark. I didn't equip a Cherry Berry. That's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Oh no, did I fuck up? Did I fuck up real bad? I meant to equip Rose with the Cherry Berry. At the very least, crit Spark does at most 28 damage. We always live it. We're already slower. Oh, right. We want to go for Fake Out no matter what, I think. I'm trying to think if there are consequences to using Fake Out, and I don't think there are. The reason we want to use Fake Out is it guarantees a 2-hit KO with Mega Drain. I think at this point we just rely on switching to Vifane to get the kill. We're gonna go for Mega. Goes for Spark. No crit. No crit, okay. Okay, good. We got one Mega Drain off. That means we're guaranteed safe to use a second Mega Drain. Hal can be scary. Got a second Mega Drain. Okay. Even a crit Spark doesn't kill. Vifane outspeeds. If Spark paralyzes her, she has a Cherry Berry. And yeah. Okay, we're safe now. Switch to Vifane. Doesn't matter what we get hit by, even if they crit. Okay, and now we go for Razor Leaf does minimum 22%. All right, kind of a spooky steer. Wouldn't be run and bun if there wasn't at least one. Okay. And we only have one more trainer before Slateport. Though she is really spooky. A modest Nidorina with, like, Shockwave, Venoshock, Water Pulse, and Toxic. Just all around a bunch of scary moves that we don't want to have to deal with. Okay, so Primplup to front. Primplup is slower, but odds of double para are low. Okay, so we want Soul. We want Rose. We want Lorenz. And Delcatty. I don't think we want Vifane. Sybil is a nice generic backup Pokemon. But I'm kind of not sure what takes a hit from Flaffy well. Pancham, actually. Okay. Yeah. Kethri should be fine fighting Flaffy. Even with static, all we need is like one karate chop. Why are we equipping Lombre with the Cherry Berry, though? Oh, yeah, it does have Thunder Wave, that's why. This makes me want to play Soul Silver again or finally play Ruby Sapphire Emerald. I recommend it. Honestly, I recommend playing Pokemon Run and Bun, even if you aren't going to do Nuzlocke rules. I recommend doing Nuzlocke rules for encounters, because you get to experience this game's immaculately, like, balanced game design. But, like, you know, obviously, if you're new, this is one of the hardest Nuzlocks possible. But, like, it's a really fun way to experience the game if you, like, really get into the nitty-gritty. Okay. We need to equip Prinplup with a Cherry Berry. We need to give Lombre a Cherry Berry. Lorenz can't be poisoned. Skitty is better off with Silk Scarf. Sybil? Yeah, I think even... What's 65? Be 130? Yeah. We should be fine with just 65. Yeah, so we'll keep you with an Oranberry and Kethri. We'll keep with an Oranberry? Actually, let's give Kethri a Cherry Berry. Because my thought process is if we need to swap to Kethri to fight Flaffy, we want to hope that Flaffy tries to Thunder Wave it. So if it gets paralyzed, it cures itself. She sends in Nidorina, tries to Toxic, which is probably pretty unlikely, but it gives us a safe swap to Salandit. Okay, Prinplup is in first, we have Skitty, we have Lorenz, and we have Sybil, and Kethri is backup. Hello, Tuber Haley. So, out comes Mienfoo. The scary thing with Mienfoo is that it has Force Palm and Reversal. We are using Bubble Beam instead of Pluck because Bubble Beam is less likely to bring it into its highest damage range with Reversal. We have a Cherry Berry in case we get paralyzed by Force Palm. We are slower. No para? Got parried. Okay, that's a little spooky. So we want to see a low roll Bubble Beam. That's good. That's really good. Okay, so it's probably at like 18 HP. Force Palm is still its highest power move. Worst case scenario here is it lands the 30% chance to paralyze and we fail our 25% chance to not act. So go for Bubble Beam again. Okay, good, no para. I believe, I don't know if it's guaranteed to swap to Flaffy next. It kind of doesn't matter, but we planned for Flaffy. Okay. Flaffy should see KO with Shockwave, which will prioritize using that, which gives us a free switch to Rose. Shockwave can't miss, it's not capable of paralyzing. Rose still takes, well, I'm not gonna say it's a free switch to Rose. Shockwave still does a lot of damage. Goes for Shockwave. Good, no crit. We want to see it go for Thunder Wave. We're also faster than it, which helps. So we get Mega Drain off. Mega Drain is a guaranteed 3-hit KO. Goes for Thunder Wave. We have a Cherry Berry. Not parried. We hope it goes for Thunder Wave again. Well, Shockwave would be the best case here. Worst thing we could see is Confuse Ray. Goes for Thunder Wave. Okay. It's only a 25% chance we get fucked over. Nice. We're paralyzed, which means Nidorina will never go for Toxic. It should go for Venoshock. It's mildly scary. Venoshock high roll does 10 damage. 26. Against Lombre, Venoshock does 30, crit it does... High roll crit, Venoshock does 44. So what, like a 1 in 32? Because I would love to get just a little extra damage in on this thing. It's definitely going for Venoshock. Prinplup can't take it that well. Flame Burst does minimum 33. Delcatty with Silk Scarf does 24 plus 42. That's 66%. So if I can see something that min rolls 34%, which Aqua Jet does not. Like, Lorenz should be fine. But it scares me that he might not be. Tortuga takes Venoshock fine, takes Shockwave fine enough. Holding an Oranberry. 1/8 of Nidorina's max HP. Against Lombre, I just... I don't like the thought of risking Lorenz. I'm suddenly kind of iffy on it. Literally all we need. Like, what's the most damage Water Pulse can do is 38. And a non-crit Venoshock does 10. Plus 32. So, Venoshock, as long as it doesn't crit our max roll, does 9 damage, drops us from 44 to 35, which survives over half crit Water Pulse ranges. We just need to get off a single Flame Burst. Goes for Veno. That was 9 damage. Okay. So the only way she kills with Water Pulse is if she crits and rolls one of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ranges. We are faster. That's fine. That's so fine. Oranberry proc, I believe, means it has to go for Water Pulse again. Because it can't see kill with Shockwave or Venoshock. So the only thing that's scary here is if Skitty gets hit by Water Pulse and gets confused. At which point, we kind of have to improvise a bit. Well, what's it see damage against Tortuga? Would be Water Pulse or Shockwave. I think we're fine. It's a 30% chance that we get confused. At which point, I think we just do some switching around. Okay. Swap to Skitty Knot. Goes for Water Pulse. No confuse, no confuse. No confuse, nice. Okay. Fake Out does 24% minimum. Poison Point procs. So just making sure. Low roll for Salandit is 36. Low roll for Fake Out. Skitty, you're holding the Silk Scarf, right? Good. Okay, I just need to make sure I'm doing my math right. 36 plus 24 is 60. Minimum percent for Wake Up Slap is 42. Venoshock would kill us, but Wake Up, we are faster. Wake Up Slap kills. Okay, Jesus. Tuber Haley scares me. She's just, there's not a lot you can do to really control her strats. So it's a little spooky. But that is the last mandatory trainer before the Aqua back-to-back. I'm pretty sure we don't need to run all the way back to Dewford Town, but it helps. Big sip. Another big sip. There should be a heart scale somewhere on the beach here. We also get another encounter. I think, is it... I know that I was able to intuit where it was last time. It's hidden in the sand somewhere. No, I'm looking for the heart scale.
I'm waiting for my computer.
Does it say it's on the route or in Slateport?
I'm waiting.
Oh. Northwest?
That's why I said top left.
Oh, connected to Dewford. Oh, okay. I thought it was on the Slateport Beach. I guess it was back in Dewford.
Route 106.
Mm-hmm. Route 106. Heart scale. There we go. Not that it would have mattered, but it's good to keep in mind where those are.
Your next thing at all from that page is for Candy on.
Yep. It's either after fighting a really difficult optional or a relatively easy optional after you beat the back-to-back.
We still need to use Slayport City?
Yes, we do. Going to give Skitty an Oranberry just in case. So, I think our biggest miss here is what, Remoraid? I assume Remoraid's here.
We get Remoraid,
So, yeah. Quillfish would be our best hit. Buizel's interesting. And Remoraid's just kind of bad. Give everyone an Oranberry as a just in case.
Does this game have Kisu form?
Yeah, it does. It has everything up to Legends Arceus.
Right, thank you. I knew it didn't have Scarlet, but I forgot about it.
So the thing is, I want Quillfish, but I actually don't know, because Quillfish can't evolve in this. I would need specifically Hisu Quillfish, which I do think counts as a separate species.
Then that's not counterable.
So I suppose it's not that bad, because Overquill I'm pretty sure is alright. Quillfish would actually kind of be gas, though, for Brawly. Poison resists fighting. So yeah. We're probably going to get Remoraid, but we would love to see Buizel or Quillfish. Go fish, girl. Okay. Which actually I do need to check on. I'm pretty sure we're like fine on Pokeballs, but Horsey doesn't count. Horsey is the highest encounter here by a good bit. And Remoraid is 30. And Remoraid. It's not awful. It's better than I thought it was. But, like, it's still also pretty bad. It's fine. We got Tortuga on our last route. I really can't complain that hard. Our encounter luck's been pretty good so far. Easy peasy. Alright. Pheasantipity, Dreadnought. Ooh, you know what? Any snake Pokemon, mostly Survivor. How would H. Styles like to, it helps handle Skrelp and Marini in the museum. It helps to handle Skrelp and Marini, but actually we're kind of already good for Skrelp and Marini. I pre-calced my, or the Aqua back-to-back, without getting our encounters here. And Salandit is really nice for Marini because it's simply too difficult for it to, like, Toxic and it resists Venoshock. And can Poison Gas Marini to take away its health to undo the Black Sludge healing. So yeah, let's see. Therios. Hi, Seamus. I think we did Casterius last time. Which definitely feels the most appropriate. Look, I'm just glad to get Octillery off of future encounters. It might not be a great encounter, but it is a really solid dupe. I don't think you give me anything. Pretty sure the only person who gives me something is... in here. Okay. Black glasses. Okay. So I suppose I need to check some numbers. Because the plot was to open with Delcatty. So against Murkrow... yeah, you still take it worse than Pancham. Ooh, but you do bait Nightshade. Yeah, you might be a better swap for Pancham. So my idea for Murkrow in Aqua Grunt 1 is to open Delcatty, fake out, swap to Pancham to tank Payback, since it only takes like 12 to 16%. Then swap back to Delcatty on a wing attack, and fake out again, KO with Wake Up Slap because we're a little faster by a single point. But Tortuga takes a little more damage from Payback, but it baits it into using Nightshade, which Delcatty takes 0 damage from. Delcatty is... because we're only using Pancham for that bait and switch. I think we want Tortuga instead. So... swap to Turt. And the nice thing is, even if it gets crit by Payback, like, we already weren't planning on using the Pokemon in its slot anyways. Okay. Lax Nature is kind of bad. They have really good special defense, though it has a decreasing nature. Okay, special attack. It has no attack, but it kind of doesn't need attack. It's fine. It's certainly a Pokemon. So one thing I have to consider actually is Superpower, or not Superpower, Secret Power, a better move for Delcatty than Wake Up Slap? And I think the answer is yes. Because Secret Power has a chance to paralyze. Wake Up Slap only has its special effect if the opponent is sleeping. Because we don't get stab with Wake Up Slap. Or we don't get super effective. We do get stab. Yeah.
Did you remember hints after your message?
I haven't finished eating them. Mm-hmm. Wake Up Slap could be good for Brawly's Scraggy. I thought about that. We did that with Timber before. Yeah. I don't think we need to get rid of... well... yeah, I don't think we need to get rid of it yet. Maybe in the future, but for right now, it's equal power. So should I be rinsing with the syringe for these? Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna pound this really quickly. Chat, I hope you don't mind. I need to go flush out my gum holes in a second. But like, how are we enjoying the stream? Got a bunch of fights done and we're not even 2 hours deep with the extended breaks for trips to the restroom. And like, all things considered, we are making great time. I'm glad you're having fun, Turtle. I'm glad you're having fun, Leica. Concrete. I was really worried. Because even though I'm like kind of a Pokemon girly, Run and Bun is pretty different from my usual streamer repertoire. And I don't plan on having Run and Bun be the only thing we do until we beat Run and Bun. For instance, we're coming up on September 15th, which is Undertale's 10th anniversary. I want to either do one big marathon stream and play the entire game through True Pacifist in a single go, which I think I could do. It's not that long of a game. Or potentially break it up into 2 or 3 streams. I'll probably like pick up a narrative game and have it be like every other stream is Run and Bun in that, especially once we get to the point where calcs start to get really long. Going to chance doing gauche paint again, even though I didn't like what I did with it last week, I think. Go for it, Turtle. God knows you bought all those fucking paints. I'm really nostalgic about Undertale these days. Well, good. I remember, because I got into Undertale about a month after it dropped. While I was in our like school's production of The Addams Family. I was Lurch, who has a couple spots at the start of the play. Has like one song that he's there for in the middle, and then has the like closing number. So there was just a long period of time where I would just kind of sit in the back and I would have my laptop and I was playing Undertale and Freedom Planet. Yeah, I don't know, Chep. At what point do we want to say, like, mix things up, bring in a narrative game to on again, off again with Run and Bun? Because based on the fact, Run and Bun has performed stupidly well for viewership. Like, so much more than I was expecting. I played it through the first time, or for the first time during lockdown while stuck with parents, helped me through that shit period. Well, I don't have nearly as dramatic of a history with the game, but I'm glad that it's a good game. It's an important game.
One day, April will win.
I was gonna say, do you think he played it before he died?
I hope so.
God. What do you think it's like being Matthew Patrick? Just in general. Like, very few content creators get to be entities the way Matthew Patrick is, right? Like, there are YouTubers who are very distinct and are very fun. But like, fucking, you know, they're still just kind of like, you know, cool guys and gals and non-binary pals doing their fucking thing on the internet. But MatPat is almost like a concept rather than just a guy, you know? And I don't know, that's so weird to think about. All right, now, I'm going to take just one more break, friends, because I need to go, well, I'm going to pound my coffee first. I will say, even with the mashed potato, I did a very good job of not, like, letting it get anywhere but just on my tongue. I got a warning text from my sister after she was, you know, she was, like, wishing me well and everything. After I got my stuff done. And she's like, I hope you don't get a dry socket. I got 2 of those, and it was awful. And we were looking at what causes dry sockets this morning, and one of them is, like, you never want to, like, smoking is the #1 cause of dry sockets, because, or, like, using straws, things like that. Like, strong suction motions can dislodge the blood clot and leave your bone exposed.
We know exactly what did it for her.
Yeah, and it's like, my sister vapes like crazy. So I think she vaped her way into a dry socket. Dry socket. Yeah, Maeve, have you had your wisdom teeth removed? Dry sockets are not fun. They're incredibly painful, apparently. You didn't have any, right, babe?
Hell no, I was so good.
You're so good. You're so responsible.
Good. Look, when they had to do such deep extractions as mine, if you think I wasn't going to be so paranoid about eating or drinking anything and cleaning everything...
I'm so glad you got good service. I'm so glad you got it great. I was really pleased to see when I called in for, or they called me like the day before my appointment to get my wisdom teeth pulled, and you know, just like talking over like, make sure you do all of this stuff in advance and don't do this. Do you have any questions? And I'm like, yeah, could I get like the cost estimate for all this? And I believe I was originally told it was going to be around $1,300, but I had to do a $100 deposit, so I just count that as money already spent. So, you know, I was expecting to spend around $1,200 to $1,250, and I called them and they're like, you're probably going to be paying upper end of $1,300. And then I get there and they're like, yeah, it's actually going to be $1,014 because my wisdom teeth were already like so set, like most of them grew in properly. There was only one that didn't. And the other three, we still got them all removed because if you're going to go in to get one out, you may as well get all of them out. The expensive part of wisdom teeth surgery, if you have insurance, is the anesthesia. And they're still like really hard to get properly clean. It can cause a bunch of cavities and stuff and more problems later down the line. But it's like, because they were also already up there, they're like, yeah, no, it will take us significantly less time to get these out. So we can just kind of like knock a couple hundred off your bill. That was a lovely thing to show up for yesterday. Not to brag how I'm, like, the luckiest girl, but... Chat, I would like to inform you that Cedar has passed out under my wife's desk. Nah, but I got an incisor smashed once. Ugh! Maeve, I am so sorry. Alright. Anyways, so I gotta go flush these out real quick. I'll be right back, leaving you all with some more Mystery Dungeon music. Oh shit, I didn't even mute my mic. That was a bit of a mistake. Oh well. we're kind of just chilling right now, so I'm going to leave the Mystery Dungeon music on for just a second because I need to... File, load recent script. Where is a Remoraid? Slandit, Shelter, Horsey, Steenie, Pancham. I probably need to run it again. Delcatty, Lombre, Slandit, Prinplup, Tortuga, Remoraid. Now, what is Tortuga and Remoraid's hidden power types? Remoraid is Steel, and Tortuga is Dragon. Ooh. Don't know how useful that'll be in the long run, but, like, neat. Which, actually, we do want to go and teach Soul his hidden power. So let's go do that real quick. I'm just gonna leave the Mystery Dungeon music playing for a bit. To replace Metal Claw with a better Steel move. I don't think there's anyone else we really want their hidden powers for. Lombre has Steel, which is funny, but doesn't really do it. Oh. You know what? Lombre, what do you have for moves? Because it is a special attack. Natural Gift is funny, but it's physical. Fake Out is obviously great. You always want Fake Out. I know that there's a tutor later who gives us, who like can reteach us Natural Gift, so we don't need a heart scale to get it back. Ninten, if you're still here, how good is keeping Natural Gift? Especially in exchange for Steel type hidden power. Steenie gets Psychic, which is pretty interesting. Do we have her in our party? We don't. Lorenz, what do you get? Salandit. Ooh, Loren gets Ice. I didn't even, like, see that before. Oh my god, you're right, it is fitting. Because realistically, we're never going to use Sweet Scent. No, he smells delightful. I'm just saying I have no reason to use it ever, really. But yeah, no, I think we teach Lorenz Ice-type Sweet Scent. Sorry, Ice-type hidden power.
It smells like ice in here.
Like... Hidden power Ice. Ooh, yeah. HP Ice does 51% to Murkrow. We're not going to use it to fight Murkrow, but, like... It's just really solid tech. Because, like, the only thing we'd realistically use Sweet Scent for is to guarantee hitting Smog on our second turn, but I think I would just rather roll 2 Smogs. Because I think the accuracy comes out to be the same thing, right? Smog is 90% accurate, so the odds of not hitting 2 Smogs in a row is 1%. Sweet Percent lowers the evasiveness by 1, which I believe gives you a, like, times 1.1 multiplier on the accuracy of your moves. Which comes out to making it 99% accurate, I think. Yeah, I'll take Hidden Power over Nat Gift. Okay. Shelter has Ghost, which is fun. Horsey gets Bug. Steenie gets Psychic. Fletchinger gets Flying, which is funny. And bad. I don't think we worry about putting Dragon on Tortuga unless we have, like, a Dragon type that needs getting taken out. The really fun one, though, is that Litleo gets water. Which, actually, I'm pretty sure we can put that on Litleo right now without much of an issue. Especially because it's, like, a high special attack, modest special attacker. Is it modest? It might be neutral.
Was it modest or mild?
Yeah, it's modest. With a 26 in special attack. Like, what does it have for moves? Yeah, it has Noble Roar, Leer, Incinerate, Headbutt. We can get rid of Leer easy. Like, the nice thing about having Hidden Power Water, genuinely, is just like... well, no, I suppose we don't bait in rock types necessarily. Because the AI knows what all of our moves are. But still. Leer is especially bad on Orion if you consider the fact that it's a physical attack or a special attacker, so we need to swap to Orion to Leer to swap to something else to use a slightly stronger Fizz move. Fire normal. Okay. Does anyone else have anything interesting? Nope. Pancham's special attack is too low for frickin' whatchamacallit to be worthwhile. Although, Pancham, what are your moves? Karate Chop, Covet, Arm Thrust, Feint Attack. You're not a normal type. Secret Power is just a really high base power attack, though. Oh, well... Headbutt is also 70 base power. And I think I'd rather have the flinch chance over the para chance with how many things have Lumberries. Does Play Nice do anything? Like, I know it's... bypasses Protect and Substitute. Huh. Weird. Like, we're not gonna use it. But it's interesting that it's there. But Steenie's physical attack is so bad. We have to wait until it evolves. Remoraid is Steel. I think we're good for right now. So let's go grab our Pokemon and prep ourselves for the fight. So this is a fight where we are actually not giving Delcatty the Silk Scarf. We are giving it the Pecha Berry. So we need Delcatty, Tortuga, Lombre, Salandit, Delk, Whirlipede gets fought by Prinplup pretty easy. Hey, Curses! Since our Prinplup is properly bulky this time around, our last one had like a bad defense nature, I think. And hell, actually, Tortuga, how much damage? Oh, you take Rollout like a champ and do so much with Smackdown. Yeah, Tortuga makes Whirlipede a lot more free. Okay. Yeah, the crazy thing is that we actually only need 5 Pokemon for this fight, so we do just kind of have a free flex spot. Missed a bit. What are we working with? So we got the best encounter on its route, Sybil the Tortuga, with its better ability. We picked up another Remoraid, which is kind of a miss, but we haven't lost anything yet. We got Steel-type Hidden Power on our Prinplup. Move some moves around. Which actually, I do need to rerun the Lua now that we have changed certain things' moves. I'm contemplating what I want to be our 5th flex spot. Litleo isn't too bad. Elatea is a little too weak, as is Terramin. Casterius could be funny. Bufane's pretty rough. Scalpel is theoretically nice, but so many Pokemon in this fight have water moves that make it kind of difficult. Kethri kind of doesn't do anything in Fight 2. Oh wait, let me check. Wow, Kethri actually takes rollout super fucking well. Yeah, even a maxed out rollout only does, like, on its 5th and final hit for 480, it only does 60 to 70. But Kethri only does, like, 25% with Feint Attack. Because Fletchinger is fast and does good damage to Whirlipede, but all of its attacks are Fizz. Like, they make contact to proc Rocky Helmet. I think we take Litleo as our 4th. Well, it's kind of... I need to figure out what's good against Marini, I think. And the answer is kind of nothing. Like, the issue with Marini is most of our special moves are water or fire type. And if we use a contact move, we risk proccing Baneful Bunker. Here, let's get our scripting. There we go. Copy, paste. Import should update their moves. Nice. Power Steel doesn't do that much. All we would need to be able to, like, literally all we need is to swap Kethri in and get off a single Incinerate, and Whirlipede is basically dead. It does minimum 60%. Even with a +1 speed boost, we do outspeed it. But it kind of doesn't matter, right? Because what, we would swap in on rollout 1, and then rollout 2 becomes 60, and then rollout 3 becomes 120. Yeah, we'd only be able to get 2 Incinerates off. But at that point, we could swap to Tortuga. If it uses rollout, we can swap to Tortuga and kind of take anything. Ooh. Actually, Litleo's really nice. Because it's a normal fire type, it's immune to Hex on Frillish, which makes it really good for switching around to get Lombre into place to kill it. Because thankfully, even with an awful speed IV, Lombre is a little faster than Frillish. Okay. I think we're pretty good. So. We equip a Pecha Berry to Delcatty and Lombre. And then everyone else should have an Orin. Orin, Cherry. So let's fix that. So I believe this line is a lot more consistent than it was last time. I'm hoping that it is. So let's pause that. Let's get this going. All right, Aqua Grunt back to back. Fight scares me, but we should be fine. Making sure we have everyone in place. Open that. Open this. Minimize that. Open this. There we go, just in case we need it. Thinking complete. Oh, that's right, I need to go into a little shack over here. There's a house down here. I don't think there's anything in it. But I feel compelled to look. I'd be really happy if this goes off without a hitch. So first things first, talk to you. Swagger TM. Delcatty's in the front. Okay, Aqua Grunt number 1. His team consists of Murkrow, Skrelp, Caracosta, or Tortuga. Opens with Murkrow. Murkrow has Wing Attack, Payback, Nightshade. Skitty cannot be affected by Nightshade. Payback does double damage because we are 1 point faster than it, and Payback does double damage if it hits after the user gets hit. That being said, turn 1, Fake Out. Its ability is Insomnia, so Fake Out will not, like, it can't resist Flinch. It's going to go for Fake Out no matter what, because it just does more damage than Wing Attack, which means we now swap to Sybil. Sybil should take about 30% damage from Payback. Does 12 to 13, did 12, mid-range. Now, it should see that Nightshade does the most damage, even more than Payback, because Sybil is slower than Murkrow. So we go to our Pokemon, we switch back to Skitty. Skitty is a normal type, Nightshade is a ghost move. Nightshade cannot hit Skitty. We have refreshed Fake Out. It can only be used the first turn you enter battle, so we use Fake Out again. Wake Up Slap is now minimum 51% damage, always one-hit KOs. And because of that, Skitty also hasn't lost any HP. Our original line here predicted Skitty to have around 36. The more health Skitty has, the better. Next, we should see Tortuga. Good. Tortuga is really easy. It was scary last time, but we have Rose now. We swap into Rose. It should probably go for Ancient Power. Went for Brine. Best move we could see here. Does basically nothing. We are faster than Tortuga. We may as well... Well, no, we don't want to use Fake Out, actually. We want Tortuga to have as much HP as possible for Mega Drain. So, it has a Rindo Berry, cuts the damage of Mega Drain in half. It still does bare minimum 50%. Critical Hit helps. Actually, Critical Hit's kind of bad. Because we want to heal as much as possible off of Ancient Power. And getting... That's actually really bad for us. Not like really bad, but definitely uncomfy. And it goes for Aqua Jet because it sees that we outspeed. This means we might need to do a little bit of improvisation in the second fight. Or do we? No, because in comes Skrelp, actually, and we fight Skrelp with more Mega Drains. Skrelp is neutral to Mega Drain. We do outspeed it. Goes for Acid, 10% chance to lower our special defense. Good. How much can Crit Acid do? Up to 30. Mega Drain. Okay. Does it miss 26? Okay. Only a crit max roll acid kills. We want to see it use Toxic. Okay, we need to do a little bit of improv, but not that much. It's definitely going to go for Acid, because Water Pulse can't kill. We don't need Tortuga for anything else after this. We don't outspeed it. Water Pulse does a lot of damage. The scary thing is proccing Poison Point. What's the HP at? It's going to get some regen from Black Sludge. Hold on. Okay. So I need to do a bit of live calcing here. It's definitely going to go... Just making sure. Water Pulse at most does 3 damage to Lombre, which means it can't kill. I'm just going to go to this menu just to be safe. So it always goes for Acid. Tortuga takes Acid really well. So Tortuga is currently at 34 HP. Acid will do on average 9 HP, but we'll be a little pessimistic and say that it does 10. Drops us to 24. We are slower than it. Water Pulse won't kill unless it crits. We do have an Oranberry, though. 10 damage Acid does drop us into... No, it's 1 HP above Oran proc. Oh, that's awful. Smackdown does 15. We had Prinplup readied for fighting Whirlipede. I think we just use Sybil for that and use Prinplup now to fight Skrelp. Acid can't poison us. If we go for Bubble Beam, yeah. It makes this a little spookier later, but we want to switch to Soul. Hold on. Prin. Ooh, though it is kind of awkward that Rose is so weak, but it does outspeed Frillish, so we just have to make sure we swap into it safe. Okay. Swap into Soul. Pluck isn't even a 2-hit KO, but we outspeed, so all we need is a 3-hit KO. It's a little bit of healing. I think we go for Bubble Beam. Just because we don't want to get poisoned. Went for Protect, that's annoying. Goes for Acid. I don't think we saw a stat drop. Toxic is okay. It's going to go for Protect next turn. That's fine. 2 Toxic Ticks will not kill us. And we outspeed. And since we're poisoned, we can now use the higher damaging Pluck without risk. Didn't even protect. Perfect. Okay. We are in a less good place than I would like in some ways, and in other ways we are in a better place. So, Marini is a really interesting one. So, the scariest thing about Marini is Baneful Bunker Venoshock. We have a Pecha Berry on Delcatty. We are expecting to see Toxic or Venoshock out of Marini turn 1. Protect moves have -2 to their move priority on the first round the Pokemon is in combat. So we are almost guaranteed safe to use Fake Out. Didn't go for Baneful Bunker. Marini flinched. It heals a bit. So now what we want to see it go for, Toxic would be the best thing to see here. We are going to switch to Lorenz. Even though Marini is a water type, it does not have any water moves. We're immune to Toxic because we're poison type. Now, theoretically, Marini should not be able to be poisoned. It is a poison type. But Salandit and Salazzle's signature ability Corrosion lets you poison and steel types. Smog has a 90% chance to hit, but we should be able to use it twice pretty safely. Marini's either going to go for Venoshock or Soak, maybe Baneful Bunker. Baneful Bunker doesn't really do that much against us. Okay, good. Didn't go for Baneful. And we landed Smog. The reason that we use Smog is it heavily disincentivizes a Pokemon to use Protect moves if they are suffering from, Wait, Marini didn't get poisoned. Well, that's strange. I thought Smog was a 100% poison chance. I know Marini is a poison type. Corrosion lets you poison... Hold on. have too many windows open. Yeah, no. Smog has a 100% chance to poison the target in this. I know you're also thinking of Poison Gas Leica, but Smog has been changed to this 90 accuracy, 30 power, 100% chance to poison the target. Unless they changed it into something else. Run above master sheet, move changes. Yeah, poison chance went from 40 to 100%. Does corrosion not let you poison types? This Pokemon can poison or badly poison a Pokemon regardless of its typing.
I'll get the fancy out of the night. I'm so good at games!
Nice! Okay. Corrosion doesn't apply to additional effects. Okay. Well, I'm glad that we at least know that. So the thing is, this isn't the most devastating steer in the world. It's only for moves that poison, not moves that might poison. Well, thank you for that information, Leica. Very useful to know. The nice thing is Marini went for Venoshock because Flame Burst still does pretty good damage. And the most that Venoshock can do to us is 20% without crit. We have no other plans for Salazzle for the rest of this fight. Oh, we plan to bring Steenie for this. Okay, well, I'm going to hope that that doesn't cause any problems. So yeah, we can at the very least get off a Flame Burst. Goes for Soak. Okay. It now has a chance to get us with Toxic. If we want to be funny, we could swap to Soul, who's already poisoned. So the funny thing is, Soul got Toxic last fight. I don't think the actual, like, badly poisoned status effect persists between fights. Though, Skitty, how much damage do you do? Between Fake Out and Wake Up Slap, I think we're not guaranteed to be fine. Okay, no, I think I know the strat. We stay in until we get Toxic'd. Because it'll then basically guaranteed go for Venoshock, which is a safe switch into Delcatty. Because yeah, Venoshock only does 23 to 29%. Venoshock's only dangerous if you're poisoned. So go for Flame Burst. We have been Toxicked. It gets a little bit of healing. Tortuga also actually doesn't take a lot from Venoshock, but we want Tortuga for fighting Whirlipede. So we swapped to Skitty Knot. So the annoying thing is, the reason we wanted to poison it so badly is to disincentivize it from using Baneful Bunker. But we have a Pecha Berry, so we can afford to get cheesed by that and then Toxicked. So we want to see Venoshock. No crit. Venoshock, 15 is mid-range roll. We are going to go for Fake Out. Good. Wake Up Slap. I don't think is guaranteed to KO because we don't have the chip damage, but I think we're fine. And for Toxic, it's probably going to go for Baneful next turn, which is frustrating. It didn't go for... Okay, it not going for Baneful is really nice for us. In comes Whirlipede. Okay. So, Whirlipede's funny. Its highest damage move is Pin Missile, but Rollout has... So, every move in the game, if it's the highest damaging move, has a... Give or take, well... Delcatty's at almost full HP. This might be kind of stupid. I think I want a chance using Sing. So my thought process here is the safer we can get the switch into two... Well, okay, correction. So Rollout has a +7 to its like priority to be used. Highest damage move has +6 80% of the time, and +8 20% of the time. So there is a 1 in 5 chance it will use a move that isn't Rollout. We would ideally like to see it use Rollout for the switch into Tortuga, but if we sleep it, that actually lets us do... We can like nuke its attack with Charm, which actually, pretty sure Charm just does a -2, right? And sharply reduces its attack. I don't think it's gender specific in this. Lowers the target's attack by 2, just flat out. Sing is a 70% chance. I don't like that it's not guaranteed. We are faster. It's going to get its speed boost. I honestly think we use Charm. We want to see Rollout right now. Nice. Which means we know what it's doing for its next several turns. Its attack stat is currently at -2. Against Tortuga, 60 power Rollout does at most 10 damage, or 10%. We need to hope that it doesn't crit its second Rollout. Though I think 120. No, we live crit Rollout here. Okay. So now we use is Smackdown. It outspeeds us. Procs our Oranberry. Speed boost. Okay. Crit here kills Sybil. We need to hope that it either misses or doesn't crit. Okay. Its HP is very low. We have Aqua Jet, which is a priority move. Aqua Jet does minimum 7 damage. It has at most 43 health. Rocky Helmet makes us take an 1/8 of our HP and damage. Take like 4 HP, but that's fine. Okay. Lastly comes in Frillish. So it is up against Tortuga. Tortuga currently has 13 HP. So the frustrating thing here is that all of Frillish's moves kill. Our safest switch... into Frillish. Okay, just looking at this. Water Pulse never crit kills Rose. Okay, so this is where things get a little scary. Okay. Orion always lives crit Water Pulse, and then it should C-kill with Water Pulse, guaranteeing our switch into Rose. Rose Mega Drains. We outspeed. So, switch to Orion. The best move we could see it use here is Hex. Shockwave is A-okay. Shockwave is actually really good because now it definitely sees that its highest damaging move is Water Pulse. It has no reason to use Recover, and Hex does 0 damage. A crit Water Pulse does at most 4 or 5 damage. But how much? Hold on. Yeah, because thankfully Electric is neutral on us, and we recover bare minimum 14 HP. Yeah, even crit Shockwave doesn't outpace our HP regen. We want to see Water Pulse. Okay, so the thing is, there is actually one thing that kind of fucks with us here. If we switch to Rose, we get hit by Water Pulse and get confused. That is spooky. It's a 30% chance. Goes for Water Pulse. No confuse. Okay. We outspeed Frillish by 2 points. Mega Drain does bare minimum 56%. Its lowest damage roll is 26, recovering us 13 HP. Shockwave crit does at most... Ooh, actually, it's probably going to go for Hex. Crit Hex does 22... I don't think we're fully out of the woods. I think a low roll Mega Drain into high roll Hex could kill us. Mega Drain. Cursed Body. Going for shot. Okay. This is interesting. I didn't know that Mega Drain made contact. Okay, learning curve. We need to do a little bit more steering. Why didn't it go for Hex? Weird. Work at the AI, maybe? It doesn't see kill with Shockwave. It should see kill with Hex. We can't hit it with Delcatty is the annoying thing. It definitely won't use Water Pulse. So I think we swap to Orion, swap back to Rose. Hope for no confuse. Thankfully, since we got a Mega Drain off, we're at 11 HP, so we can afford to loop Water Pulse a few times if we get unlucky and get confused. So swap in Orion. We want to see Hex. Shockwave is fine too. Nice, no damage. Okay. It now sees kill with Water Pulse, so we swap back to Rose. We want to see no confusion. That's okay. We have one more safe switch around. So it will once again see kill with Hex or Shockwave, so we swap to Orion. Even a crit Shockwave doesn't kill. Speak of the devil. Okay, crit Shockwave does at most 16, so it's definitely going to go for Water Pulse still. Just need to see no confuse. Please. Okay. Whew. Less scary than our last Aqua back-to-back, but nonetheless a pretty tense set of fights, but we got through with no deaths, baby! And that was with a good bit of steering. Yeah, no, I'm really glad I brought Orion for this fight. It's a really fun little... Normally, being a Pokemon that just has normal type tacked on is pretty bad for you, but it can make for some fun shenanigans. All right, so now, as our reward, we now get to go lab out our fight against a trainer we vastly overlevel. Get a rare candy, hopefully catch a static Pokemon, and roll for Togedemaru. I am quite proud of myself, chat. That was a really good fight. Perfectly fine. I would like some more water. It's not too much trouble. Yeah. And my cup. I don't think so. So I mute the game music and put on background, or my, like, Mystery Dungeon playlist while we, do our level ups and lab at the next fight. Here, well, first things first. Okay. Here, so let's level up these ones first. So one of the really nice things is I believe we now get Roost on Fletchinger. And we get Play Nice on Skitty-Knot. And, oh, it's not actually a fairy type move though. Or not, Play Nice, thank you. It gets a Play Rough. So, never mind, less good. It's 100% accurate, though, so it does just kind of make it an upgrade to Wake Up Slap, especially with the May lower attack. So we'll take that. It's a shame it's not a fairy move, because that'd be nice for Brawly, but it's still Stab boosted by Silk Scarf. Boosted by Normalize. Sybil wants to learn Ancient Power. That's pretty neat. Especially because I'm pretty sure Sybil has a special attack boosting nature. Hold on, what do you have, Sybil? Mild. Plus special attack minus defense. Do I get rid of Smackdown? Or do I get rid of Bite? Bite can cause, like, Bite is coverage, and it can cause flinching, but, like, we're slower than everything, so it's probably never going to do that. I can never really see what I would want Smackdown for, is the thing. Like, does Caracosta learn Earthquake? Stone Edge, Liquidation, Hydro Pump, Knockoff, Power Gem, Razor Shell, Protect, Crunch, Rock Slide, Brine, Ancient Power, no. What are our IVs? We do have better special attack IVs. Even then, our attack stat is still higher. Or do we get rid of Whirlpool? I don't like the idea of getting rid of Whirlpool. I really like having chip damage on a Bulkmon. Because Ancient Power is fun, because sometimes you just sweep. Chat, what do we think? Get rid of Smackdown or Bite? Caracosta has 25 more attack than special attack, which is the same range as Tortuga. Yeah, I'll never outspeed for the flinch. Bite's mostly for coverage. Okay. Oh, this jams? This is a Sky Pillar from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red and Blue. It's the theme of the final dungeon. I like it because it's very upbeat and go-getting, but it has like these really kind of ominous like I don't know what you call like the bum 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 chimes, and the like really whimsical flautist section. Sybil wants to learn Brine. Brine, we probably take over Whirlpool, right? Or we take Brine over Smackdown. Because we want Aqua Jet for priority, and we like Whirlpool for trap damage. Tortuga, why do you get so many good utility moves? I think we get rid of Smackdown. I don't know. Because how often are we benefiting from the utility of knocking a flying type Pokemon out of the air? And the damage is pretty comparable to Ancient Power. But Ancient Power has less PP by a lot. I would literally never get rid of Smackdown. We'll get rid of Smackdown once we get Rock Slide. Okay, I'll get rid of Whirlpool. Because the reason to keep Ancient Power and Smackdown is if you're fighting a flying type and you want to continue benefiting from the fact that you do super effective damage to flying types, but Smackdown hits harder with its primary attack stat. We love finally escaping Bubble. And I believe, does Lorenz get Toxic now? No, Dragon Rage.
It's fitting! Every time this mod learns new more submits. So last line.
Sorry, Hidden Power Ice. We'll pick you back up later if we need you. Because we want Smog to be able to poison things that aren't steel poison types for Venom Drench. But like, Dragon Rage just 2-hit KOs things. Always. That's fucking insane!
My man, the goat.
That's a strange fucking lizard, don't we know it? Hold on, I need to close the Lua windows, there's too many of them. Like, that 2-hit KOs every member of Brawly's team. On a really fast Pokemon. Call me Dragon Rage the way I'm dragging these rage over your nose. Why'd I say nose? Why'd I say nose? Cupping my nuts in your nostrils? Like egg holders, I guess? I don't know. And we get rid of Growl for a priority move. He looks like he knows something I don't and is smug about it. That is Lorenz in a nutshell.
Like, I think the last one is
Does more damage every turn it is used. I think we take Echoed Voice over Headbutt. Litleo is a special attacker. So Echoed Voice has a really fun scaling to it. You know, also, I think I was kind of sleeping on Noble Roar, because in this game, because there are no EVs, every Pokemon is kind of a mixed attacker in its own special way. Yeah, we're organizing it like that because it looks nicer. Launches shockwaves that always inflict 40 HP damage. Sadly, that doesn't one-shot anything at the point in the game we're at, but it's still two-shots everything. And it's still, yeah, it has a speed of 42. God, it almost outspeeds Kubfu. It'd be so nice if this thing outsped Kubfu. Walks over to my phone, wet-handed from washing paintbrushes. April. I like April. Okay. Vifane is sadly kind of mid until we get to Roxanne. Once we get to Roxanne, she really starts to pop off because she evolves at level 25, and that is Roxanne's level cap, at which point we get Trop Kick, and Trop Kick goes crazy style. Trop Kick is a 70 base power physical grass move that always drops the opponent's attack by 1. We never even leveled up Casterius. Oops. Aurora Beam is nice. Fish Gun. We delete Water Gun for Bubble Beam because of course we do. Terriman, do you get anything? Razor Shell. I like the sound of that. Goodbye, Water Gun. Yep, better attack stat than a special attack stat too. Like, Terriman's kind of mid until we get a Water Stone, but Cloyster's crazy. Like, both of its abilities are good, too. Making it crit-proof is really nice, and having Skill Link lets you do so much fucking damage. Sorry, my necklace is tangled in my hair. If Noida taught me anything, it's that bubbles are a devastating weapon, also Elden Ring. Is Shell Smash good in Run and Bun? Presumably. I don't know if it still gets Shell Smash. Like, hold on, let me look. Control F. Cloyster. Spikes, Rapid Spin, Tackle, Water Gun, Supersonic Clamp, Icicle Spear, Confuse Ray, Razor Shell, Whirlpool, Ice Shard, Aurora Beam, Brine, Surf, Rock Blast, Explosion, Ice Beam, Liquidation, Hydro Pump. Does it get Shell Smash if you keep it as a Shelter? Rapid Spin, Refresh, Explosion, Ice Beam, Liquidation. It does not. Well, lowered defenses ideally don't cause an issue because you're always planning to have lowered defenses. You know, it's like you plan out these fights in advance. You're never taken by surprise in Run and Bun if you're doing your lines right. Elatea would like Clear Smog, which we would love for Elatea to have. Take that over Leer. Hello, Big Elatea. Also, Leica, are you proud of me? I'm finally consistently saying the name right. And Vafane finally gets a good attacking move. We definitely want to keep Rapid Spin. Never mind. Probably just get rid of Sweet Scent, right? Magical Leaf is perfectly accurate, which is nice. What's the special attack stat for Tsarina? Because it's not as good as its Fizz. Yeah, it's only 50. Steenie has a better special attack than physical attack. And Magical Leaf can never miss. The only reason I would think of keeping Razor Leaf is it hits 2 guys in double battles, and Tsarina's going to be really nice for doubles. So I think we get rid of Sweet Scent. Play Nice technically has utility, but... Scalpel, would you please learn Roost, my dear? Oh, it learns Roost at 22. Well, bummer. Circle Throne never misses, but it always goes last. Oh no, knocks the foe away. Oh, Circle Throw's a switch-out move. Interesting. Oh, I'm thinking of Vital Throw. It's interesting, but the issue is that it switches it out to a random Pokemon, so we can't really guarantee what the switch-in happens to. And I'm pretty sure it has a -6 priority, right? Yeah. Switch moves like this always have a super biffed priority, which means it doesn't do that much damage, and forcing them to swap into something random doesn't help us much. Like, theoretically, it's used for phasing, like resetting stat changes, but... I think we keep our current moves. Okay, let's get our moves organized. Are you water ice? You're just water. Also, Clamp is nice. Clear Smog. Twister. Yeah, turns out Rapid Spin does clear hazards in this. It not only does it boost your speed, it also clears hazards. So we are definitely keeping Rapid Spin. Gesundheit. All right, time to enter the kitchen. Getting my thing set up. So we are going up against Camper Gavi, or Gavi. So, opens with B-Bar-L. So, the nice thing with Camper Gave... sorry, I'm gonna keep saying Gave, even though it's probably just Gabby, or Gavi. Is... with the Pokemon that we have, we can pretty easily just kind of kill one Pokemon, it sends in its next thing, we swap to our next guy, kill it, it sends in its next thing. It's pretty straightforward because we have such a Stark level advantage. I also need to update our info. Remove Pokemon. Oh, nope. Remove Pokemon from the trash. Oh, we don't have Skitty re-equipped with Silk Scarf. That's annoying. Here. I think I know how to do this. Silk Scarf. Nice. Okay. Damn. Okay, Play Rough actually does a lot of damage to B-Bar-L. Yeah, so the nice thing is that, Salazzle is basically just kind of a two-hit KO button against anything. So. We outspeed B-Bar-L pretty handily, and can flinch it with Fake Out. Minimum combo of Fake Out, Play Rough, KOs. Open with Delk. Use Fake Out. Use P-Rough. So I wonder if I should get a little mini, sprinter people. I'm sorry, what? Sprinter people use for journaling, scrapbookings to print out the... Oh, you mean like a little mini printer. So I can put them in my sketchbook and know what I was trying to accomplish looking back. That could be cute. So we KO B-Bar-L and take no damage. What do they see? I believe they have nothing that outspeeds Skitty. Play Rough does a lot to Ponyta. Play Rough does a lot to Electric. Play Rough does a lot to Sunflora. And Play Rough does a lot to Dustox. So the nice thing about that is that it kind of means, yeah, we just get to fight down the line. So, at least for right now. So, swap to Pony. 2-hit K. With P-Rough. At that point, we will have taken a double kick. Okay, so this is the damage calc for each individual kick. So we will take on average. We have 65 minus 24. Drops us to 41 HP about. These Mystery Dungeons have some great tunes. They really do. Highly recommend listening to all Mystery Dungeon OSTs. Now, is there anything that KOs Delcatty at 41 HP? No. Which means it probably continues down the line. Ooh, it might switch into Electric because of Super Fang. No, because Super Fang doesn't do more damage than Play Rough. So Electric will come in third. Swap to Ely. And I think it's another 2-hit KO with Play Rough, right? Because, yeah, Crit Shockwave can't kill us. Toxic hurts. But not that much. Yeah, no, Delcatty low-key makes the up to Brawly really fucking easy. I know it falls off super hard afterwards, but honestly, with how much it's carried us this far, I've been really pleased with it. Okay. At which point, it should definitely see kill with Sunflora. Swap to Sumph. In all likelihood, goes for Energy Ball, but might go for Sludge Bomb. Very easy with Fletchinger. We give it a Chesto Berry just in case we get Grass Whistled. Give Flet Chesto Berry. Oh, I didn't even look at their items, actually. Do we still 2-hit KO through Citrus? I think we do. Ooh, and Ponyta has... Okay. Maybe we should prep to swap after Pony. We can kind of improv this line in real time, if we're being honest. We just bring Tortuga, and Tortuga beats... Ponyta is super fucking easy. But we want to be able to beat E-Electric. Play Rough definitely 2-hit KOs Pony, and Pony always goes for double kick. I think even if we Play Rough, get burned, and Play Rough again... It has Citrus. Yeah, I think we're fine. Like, what can fight Electric really well? It has Mega Drain... Lombre can, because of course it can. Lombre can fight everything really good. Honestly, so can Litleo. You know, I think we just keep Salandit on the back row just in case. So, swap to Flet. 1 to 2 hit KO with a Ace. Swap to Dust. I just watched YouTube shorts about this. Oh, well, perfect timing. I don't suppose it was mine. Unlikely, but it'd be funny. Venershock Infestation. Oh, it's Bug Poison, not Bug Flying. I was going to say, like, I'm shocked Smackdown doesn't one-hit KO. Toxic Roost. Yeah, we just swap to fucking Cyland it and kill it. To Cyland. Black Sludge. Yeah, we do 2-hit KO with Dragon Rage. Just because it's kind of funny. So for this fight, we need Delcatty, Fletchinger, Salandit. As backups, we will bring Tortuga. Because Tortuga's good for just about everything. Best thing for fighting, E-Electric. Also kind of Salandit. Is it a Kaizo that's just hard for the sake of being hard? I would not call it hard for being the sake of hard. Run and Bun is an incredibly difficult ROM hack that does require a calculator, but it is an immaculately balanced puzzle game. I would consider Pokemon Run and Bun to be a puzzle game roguelike, which is very engaging if that's your freak. Like, you have all the tools you could ever need to figure out your fights ahead of time. Do it. I don't think we bring Lombre for anything. Except maybe E-Electric? Nah. Clayster now survives some things, but not a lot of things. Against Ponyta... Oh, we one-hit KO with Bubble Beam. That's actually really nice. Yeah. Cool. TBH, I get mixed feelings about playing Kaizos. Again, Run and Bun is kind of a Kaizo in name only. It's just a really difficult game. Would you say it's a Soulsborne hard? As in the difficulty is the point, and it's so well done, it becomes a puzzle game. Yes, I would definitely say. I would definitely not liken it to a Soulsborne. Not to be like, oh, what I'm doing is 1,000 times harder than what you're doing. But I do think, yeah, by all means, I can't eat them. I can't suck on candies. I'm like neutral on them. But yeah, what the fuck was I saying? Like, I would genuinely consider this harder than a Soulsborne game. Simply because in a Soulsborne game, you can keep, like, slamming your head at the same wall. Like, you can get stronger in Soulsborne games. In Run and Bun, if you lose a single fight, you have to restart the entire thing. If you lose a Pokemon, that Pokemon is gone for forever. You know, imagine a Soulsborne game where you can only use, where, like, weapon durability is really high, and if you break your weapon, you can never get it back. I mean, sorry, weapon durability is really low, you know?
People have done Dark Souls blocks.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure. I would consider Binding of Isaac easier than Soulsborne generally, I think. But yeah, no, it's just... Again, I don't want to talk shit, because it's a different kind of hard. Those are reflex learning games hards. This is ultimately just one big math problem, and you could argue, if you know how to do your math perfect, this is the easiest thing of all time. It is simply A to B to C to D to E to F to G. But it's not always that simple. Being said, we have our line cooked. It's kind of half-assed, but I don't think it needs to be that strong of a line. And we have a lot of things to kind of compensate if something goes wrong. So we want Delcatty. We want Fletchinger. We want Lorenz. We want Soul. We want Litleo. And we want Sybil. The only special held item we really need to worry about is giving a Chesto Berry to Scalpel. And then give the Silk Scarf to Skitty Knot. And then give everyone else Orins. What I hate about level caps and Kaizo is that you can't really use weak mons. It's fun to watch, though. I would argue, though, that Kaizos tend to rebalance weak mons in a way that makes them really useful. Skitty, for instance, is pretty fucking awful in, like, any Pokemon game ever. But the way that they redesigned Skitty and Delcatty's moveset in this, the fact that Skitty always comes holding a Moonstone if you catch it, so you can always evolve it into Delcatty. Delcatty is what's carried us through the early game. It's super fucking useful, despite being an otherwise pretty bad Pokemon. This is a thing where one of the strongest encounters in the entire game is Toga to fucking Maru. Like, it's very intelligently designed. So we could have done this fight before the Aqua back-to-back, but it's a lot easier if you do it after. Just making sure Skitty's in the front. I think it's really funny how he says he found some cool Pokemon in the grass around here. None of the Pokemon on his team can be found on this route. They're cool, he just didn't find them around here. No, he said, check out some of the cool Pokemon I found around here. Presumably, he means the Pokemon he caught. I did forget about Aqua Jet. Not that it fucks with this line basically at all. Play rough KOs. Out comes Ponyta against Delcatty. Crit double kick cannot kill us. We would like to not get hit by Flame Body turn 1. Procs its Orin. I don't think we got... I don't know if Flame Body would proc before or after. Crit. No crit. Okay, it has no priority moves, which means even if we play rough and get burned, we will not get KO'd. Does E-Electric still come in yet? Okay, got flame-bodied. Definitely not going to use Skitty to fight E-Electric. So, let's make some modifications. Probably gonna go for Shockwave, which does do a lot against Lorenz. No, we're saving Lorenz for Dustox. Likely to go for Shockwave, which Litleo takes pretty well. Incinerate gets rid of its Citrus Berry. So yeah, let's swap to Orion. Because, yeah, it's not going to go for Super Fang. It's definitely going for Shockwave. Ooh, critical Shockwave is not great to see. Thankfully, we obviously survive another one. Super Fang always cuts our HP in half. We're currently at 19 HP. Shockwave at most does 18 damage, so it's always going to go for either Toxic or Super Fang. Echoed Voice doesn't double every turn, does it? Is multiplied by the number of turns. Yeah, so it doesn't go exponential like Rollout does. But it does go 40, 80. But no, I think we just play it safe. We do Incinerate to knock off its Citrus Berry, and then we can probably swap to something else to kill it. Lorenz, I think. Citrus Berry's gone. Okay, Super Fang. Obviously can't KO. Oh, we have an Oran Berry. I completely forgot about that. Crit Shockwave at most does 27 damage. So, yeah. Incinerate does more than Echoed Voice. We do outspeed, actually, so we do KO it. So I guess let's use Echoed Voice, right? We want to see no crit on Shockwave. No crit on Shockwave. Echoed Voice does 40, now it does 80. Minimum damage is 28. This thing is 54 health, always does at least 50%. We outspeed, it has no priority moves. Echoed Voice is now 120. So the nice thing is, we genuinely might be able to finish the fight with just Orion, depending on what comes in. Sunflora is not one-hit KO'd by Echoed Voice. It's basically guaranteed to go for Sludge Bomb. If it's guaranteed to go for Sludge Bomb, we swap to Lorenz, right? Lorenz, why do you not take Sludge Bomb well? Okay, let's swap to Sybil, who does take Sludge Bomb well. Well, hold on. We're at 14 HP on Litleo. Can Energy Ball kill? Okay, it could roll a kill on Energy Ball, so we don't want to risk swapping to Sybil. Literally nothing Dustox can do to Salandit can realistically kill it. So I think we swap to Salandit to tank Sludge. Oh, hold on. Sludge Bomb doesn't bait Energy Ball, though. It's fine. We just switch to Scalpel. Aerial Ace even has a chance to one-hit KO. I haven't gone to a new encounter yet, I'd tell you.
I was like, I'm pretty sure we haven't, but I'm suddenly doing it.
Okay, so switch to Scalpel. We want to see no poison. No poison makes this kind of scary. Okay, it doesn't actually, because even a crit Sludge Bomb does at most 31 HP. Aerial Ace has a 1 in 16 chance to one-hit KO. Low roll. Goes for Sludge Bomb. No crit. No crit. Okay. We take 4 damage from Poison Tick. We always outspeed. It has no priority moves. Go for Aerial Ace. Okay. We definitely could have been a lot safer with this, but this fight really isn't that That did more than I expected it to. Sludge Bomb doesn't toxic, does it? Well, thankfully, Dustox does not have any moves that do, like, fancy fucking... It has Infestation, so it would lock us into the fight if we stayed in, which is why we're switching to Lorenz. Venoshock does 1%. Oh, sorry, Venoshock does 17%. We use Dragon Rage just because it's fun. Just for the love of the game. We obviously can't be toxic because we are a poison type. Welcome back, Sebastian. And KO with Dragon Rage. Okay. Scalpel should get knocked down to 1 HP and then survive getting poisoned. If I'm somehow incorrect about that, we have declared it ahead of time, and we do allow takesies backsies for dumb shit like that. I have literally survived poison before. I know how the mechanic works, but it still scares me every time. Scalpel survived the poisoning. The poison faded away. Okay. Alright, we want Skitty on the team. We already have Skitty. We're about to fight a bunch of electric types, so let's get rid of Soul and Sybil. Give a Cherry Berry to Skitty. An Oran Berry to everyone else. So, chat, on this next route, there is a 40% chance to encounter a Pokemon that has the ability Static. We want to see either Mareep or Electric. The only real miss on this route would be Tynamo. Yamper into Boltund is pretty good for Brawly. Shinx is an Intimidate Mon, which is nice. So we're hoping for the 40% chance for a Pokemon with Static, because that can be used to help us get Togedemaru. So we want to see Mareep or Electric. Or sorry, not Electric, Electrike. But first, Rare Candy. All right, we are doing our route, is it 101? Route 110. Repellent is deactivated. Come on, Mareep or Electrike. I'd like to see Mareep, honestly. We got Electrike last time and it was kind of so-so. I'll take Electrike again, fuck it. We got Electric. Oh, we still need to catch it, but we got Electric. Okay, now we caught it. I need to check Pokeballs. Of course we would like to give a nickname to the captured Electric. I don't believe we have a Manectric. Electric Fairy, Sedita for Gardevoir now. Oh, we could do Chaucer. You already have 2 bits of representation on this, though. Duraludon. Normal, electric, steel, Tramin. Sure. I don't know if we have a Dragabond rep on this team. Welcome to the squad. Oop. Tramin. Okay. Electric is guaranteed to have static, so that's really good. This means we do rip our Granite Cave encounter. Nothing is guaranteed. April, I've realized that Claire Obscure has unlocked the RPG sicko gene in me. There's so much math I'm doing. God, I've never even thought to do math for like a regular ass RPG. I don't know if that's a thing that Claire Obscure requires of you, but hey, fucking hell yeah. Modest nature, though aren't you a physical attacker? Pretty sure, right? No, you're a special attacker. Okay. With a 1 special attack IV. That being said, a 1 IV is the most heart scalable. I figured out an optimal build where one of my characters has to die instantly for the build to work. He dies and gives everyone else more AP and burns all of the opponents. Yeah, no, I love silly, goofy synergies like that. That's what makes me love RPGs, is seeing how the puzzle fits together. So bad stats everywhere, but a modest nature is really nice. No complaints. So, we want Maisie. We want Maisie the Togedemaru. Wants to learn Thunderfang. That's still probably an upgrade to whatever move it currently has. We'll take it over Lear. I genuinely don't think we need Bite. It'll be nice if we run into Psychic types. There we go. Now we replace Thunderfang with Shockwave. Does more damage and can't miss. Alright, there are better encounters on the first floor of Granite Cave, assuming we don't get Q-Font again. The crazy thing about Electric, by the way, is that it's the 10% encounter on its route. We just keep getting, like, it's still a static mon, so that's fine, but it's the fact that we keep getting the rarest Pokemon on the route to get static for. But yeah, now... Oop, Buford it is. Are we allowed to go anywhere? Hold on. Okay, no, we can't go back to Petalburg. Our Pokemon are all healed up. So, we currently have a good run. If we get Togedemaru, we have the run. Just making sure. Tramin is in the front. So, chat, I've explained this before a couple times. If you have a Pokemon with the ability Static in the first slot of your party, there is a 50% chance that the next Pokemon you encounter, if the area you're in has an Electric-type Pokemon in it, there is a 50% chance that you will encounter one of those Electric types. There is only one Electric-type Pokemon in Granite Cave, and it is Togedemaru. Even if we fail the coin flip, there is still a 5% chance of encountering Togedemaru on this floor. I'm honestly considering encounter tables. Because what? What's on Granite Cave? Yeah. Yeah, also, Phanpy is still a really good get if we miss. Cufant's kind of bad. Rhyhorn is so-so for now, but eventually becomes Rhyperior, which is quite good. Onyx is kind of a miss. Aeron would be good. Sandile's great. So there's a lot of good encounters here. There are still some misses. But we... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me check our Pokeballs. We have 30 Pokeballs. I want to go buy more just to be safe, especially since I think we can get Great Balls now. Sorry, I just want to be as safe as possible for this. Oh, we actually can't even shop for balls here. Sorry, we have to run to Slateport. Sorry for all the delays, chat. Thank you for your patience. Is this the Pokemart? Sweet. Okay. The repellent is deactivated. Please. Please. Sad that it's no Togedemaru. Phanpy is still one of the better gets here. We have another chance at Togedemaru in Rustboro City too. So we're gonna swap to Skitty I didn't even notice that it woke back up. He used Odor Sleuth. I think he used Sand Attack on us. It only has one attacking move. One, two. Let's try a Great Ball. Frustrating. Pokemon. We're gonna do this smart. Gonna switch to Rose, switch back to Skitty. Go for Sing. Damn, this thing's stubborn. Okay. A little disappointing, but not the worst thing in the world. I definitely feel better than when we got Q-Font. Dawn. Okay, so no Dawn fans. There is only one person who has submitted a ground affinity Pokemon, and it is Rat. I know it's in all caps concrete, having it in all caps will bother me. Again, we have another chance for Maisie at Rustboro, which is 2 encounters after the gym here. I would be feeling worse if, like, yeah. That's why we did that on the first floor, is if we lose the coin flip, Togedemaru is a 5% instead of a 10%. But in exchange, the most common Pokemon to encounter there is one of the better early game Pokemon. Lax Nature, Cute Charm. Let's see. Phanpy can only get Cute Charm. Ooh, and it turns into either sturdy or battle armor. What does battle armor do? Is it also a no crit? Pokemon, okay. So it gets 2 pretty solid abilities. Evolves at level 25 though, which is unfortunate. But it gets some interesting moves. I'll take a perfect special defense IV. No speed is bad. Bad attack is kind of bad. No, so the Pokemon you put as the preferred ones in the question are the only ones that get a nickname? No, it's just generally, we look to see if someone has put their preferred representation on as the Pokemon we currently catch. If not, we then look at OCs that have a similar type affinity. And if there's nothing beyond that, we take a guess. Still such a bummer. Wants to learn Ice Shard, which I believe is a Prio move. Always strikes first. Get rid of Growl. Bulldoze. Stomps on the ground, lowers speed. Gets Charm. I like Charm more than Sand Attack. Damn, though, Phanpy has hella HP. Doesn't it also have, like, a bad HP IV, too? Okay, no, it has a 26. But yeah, honestly, having really good defenses, even if it's bad defense IV, positive defense nature is nice. We can deal with this. This thing is bulky and it provides support. Being able to sharply reduce attack with Charm is super, super nice. I am curious why Donphan is considered like such an early game goat. I suppose probably because it's incredible for Watson. Firefang, Thunderfang, Tackle, Odor, Sleuth, Growl, Sand Attack, Ice Shard, Bulldoze, Scary Face, Slam. Oh, that's cute. Phanpy gets Charm at level 19. Donphan gets Scary Face at level 19. Which are 2 sharply stat-reducing abilities based on opposite kinds of aesthetics. I think that's very funny. That being said, there, chat, we are at the portion of the game where we need to start plotting for Brawly, or rather, plotting for his gym trainers. And we've been at this for 4 hours. Annoyingly, I could keep going. But I think for my own physical health, and for all of your mental healths, we can pick this back up tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard, especially while we've got 11 people in here. We can do a good raid. I wouldn't doubt it. I'm gonna guess Ninten probably went to go. Yeah, I figured. Normally when he's done hanging out in here, it's because he went live. Let's see, yeah. And we want to get our boy that clout. Ninten. Raid has been created. Okay, thank you all so much for joining me. All things considered, really good stream. We got one of our best encounters. We missed out on Togedemaru, but in exchange, we still got something that was very nice. No deaths so far. Going to keep playing smart. Going to hope that things keep going pretty all right. We'll be back at this 10 a.m. Pacific Standard tomorrow. But until then, I have been April. She has been May. You have all been incredible. And I will catch you all in the next one post... Post Elephant Stampede in chat when you get there up to Ninten. All right, sending out raid. Have a good day, y'all. And end.